I don't know what to say. Good morning and good afternoon. Depends on how much sleep you had last night. Give yourself a round of applause. Welcome to Kazan. Welcome to a very important day of the project.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the unprecedented times while the world is going through the global challenges. We're still making it here in Kazan during the OIC Youth Entrepreneurship Forum, and we are very happy to see you today at the demo day. So today's event is a demonstration of 600 startups which were with us from the start. And right now there are 37 finalists from 18 countries and countless hours spent on improving the state of the world through technology. So once again, welcome to Kazan, welcome to the OIC Youth Entrepreneurship Forum. We're going to be the voices of this day. So
for the next 6 hours, so if we annoy, just let us know. We can be quieter.
I guess no.
I guess no, it's not impossible.
So this is Mike, and my name is Diana. So welcome once again.
So today's event, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be honored by the visit of the President of the Republic of Tatarstan, Rustam Minnehanov. Pursuant of the unusual formats of the investment session, a certain modus operandi has been established on the forum grounds, which will be introduced a bit later. Please stay quiet and turn off your mobile devices or switch them to the silent mode in order not to disturb our pitches. So, and other location and movement on the stage cameras will be introduced a bit later. So, and to get started, let's take a step backwards. Appreciate the journey we've been through for the last 6 years. Please take a look at the screen. Here we go. Yeah, we need your energy at the moment. I do believe you're very serious at the moment. You keep very busy. You seem like a very, very solid businessman and businesswoman. But now, please, give us some energy. Make some noise, a round of applause. You all deserve to be here. Very special and unique people.
So, while we're waiting, I guess we're waiting till the video will be turned on. So we are very happy to note that the alumni like FIJAP, NOXA, Data Lab, and the Saga Sleeping, Dokitari, and Proctor Yedu, and several others of the startups who were taking participation during the last year and the years before, so they are now very well established on the market. And today we're joined by our guests, investors, and I guess for the startups, the most important are the jury members and the panel of experts. So those people who are going to determine today the top 3 startups. And we're going to have a look at the screen at the moment, and then we'll go through the round of introductions. So please.
Let's go. Yeah, it's been fantastic and very wonderful. Give a round of applause to all of the heroes of the project for the last couple of years. And right now, actually, Diana, do you agree that decision-making process is one of the most difficult things to carry out? So,
sure.
Yes, and that's why we wish the best of luck to the first row of today's session. And we would like to introduce him right now. Diana, please.
So our experts who we are joined by today. So please welcome the founder of the Albert Welding, Albert Yanalev.
Director of Investment Attraction Department in Apolis, Oleg Pritsapopov. Round of applause.
The manager of the Investment Attraction Department of Innopolis, Kuzikina Daria.
We'll be joined by a bit later, I guess. Deputy Director General of ICYF ERC, Vuzal Gurbanov. Round of applause.
The head of the startup department of the Ineland Tengiz Aghakishiev.
Very welcome. Head of Administrative Department, Innovation Agency of Azerbaijan, Imran Mamadov.
The project coordinator of the Startup Support and Acceleration Department of the Innovation Agency of Azerbaijan, Zaur Onsezadeh.
Director of IT Park, Alexander Borisov.
The Deputy Director on External Relations of the IT Park, Rustem Yunusov.
Expert in entrepreneurship, business consultant, and expert of the forum, Ziad Brunei.
And the Scouting Manager at Startup Accelerator, Rinat Khairulin.
Thank you so much for coming. Today is going to be a very hard day in terms of the project. I do believe lots of them are very special and the best at the same time. So I wish you fruitful work. 37 finalists today. They have successfully passed a complicated selection process and were chosen among over 400 applicants. And at this point, they might be a little nervous. Let us cheer them up because we've got people looking at us via the Zoom from the backwards. So give them a round of applause, guys. Do you copy? Can you hear us? Best of luck. The coordinator of the event is the Tatarstan Republic Youth Public Fund Select with support of the Ministry of Youth Affairs of the Republic of Tatarstan. Our co-organizer, Eurasian Regional Center of OIC Youth Forum. We express our deep appreciation to our partners, IT Park, Technopark in the sphere of the high technology, Academy of Youth Diplomacy, Innopolis, and surely to Kazan Summit.
So today's event, as it's an annual event, it's been hosted under the International Economic Summit, Russia Islamic World, Kazan Summit 2021. And the investors will get acquainted with the best startups during the sessions. And before we proceed with the pitching and the rules for the pitching, I would like to invite you to watch another video about the Educational Accelerator Program that was held in the last few weeks before this session, before this investment session. So please look at the screen.
So as you might have noticed, we do love watching videos.
But I think that videos don't like us. Okay.
All right, we can come to this point a bit later. Welcome once again. And now we're ready to meet some of our startups. Startups, I do believe you're ready. So guidelines for offline pitches, for offline auditory that today with us. You have 3 minutes. You may have a TV screen in front of the stage. That will let you count your time. And once the time is on, we're going to the Q&A session. You have 3 minutes. At the mark, I will stop you, and then the jury panel and experts will have 2 minutes to ask questions. I do believe it's all clear. Great. So here we go. Let's welcome on the stage. Presenting the first is the most difficult. So give a round of applause to Agra Diagnosis Online. You're welcome.
Hello, am I audible?
Yeah, we can hear you.
We can hear, but we can't see you and we really want to. Please turn on your cameras.
My camera is on.
All right. Still waiting for you at the screen. Welcome to Kazan. How are you? How are things going? Are you nervous?
A little bit. Thank you very much. It's an honor. It's been great. It's been a great journey. Thank you very much.
So I guess we can start now. Yep. So the 3 minutes start.
Okay. Can I share my screen?
Yes. Please press the button full screen.
Are we ready?
Yes, please press the button full screen so we see your presentation. At the full match. Thank you so much. Your time is on.
Hi, my name is Kudzai Matinyare, founder and CEO of Agra Diagnosis. A study done by the Food and Agriculture Organization of the United Nations shows that there are 570 million farmers in the world. And this study also shows that 20 to 40% of crop yield is lost costing the global economy $220 billion annually. Why is this? The main reason is farmers are not educated in agriculture. 2, governments do not have the means and ways to educate farmers. 3, diagnostic methods of crop leaf disease have basically been laboratory based, which means that farmers rely on ready-made kits and tests. These methods are expensive and time consuming, which makes them difficult to use for farmers in remote areas and emerging economies. We've come up with a solution for sustainable farming. How does it work? The farmer downloads the agro-diagnosis app. They're prompted to upload a picture or take a picture. After that, the image of the affected crop is ran through AI and it brings back a diagnosis within seconds. After that, the farmer can press on the diagnosis to see the recommended treatment and care. Our business model is simple. We've got subscription models that open up different features. And we have ads and product placement for agriculture-oriented brands. We can also license our crop leaf data sets. A study done by Model Intelligence shows that the crop disease diagnostic market is $100 million annually, with compound annual growth of 4.4%. Of all the competitors, Plantix is the most notable one, but as you can see from this table, the agro-diagnosis app is a better app than the competition. My team comprises of 3 people. I, the founder, CEO, an AI engineer, and programmer. Fukwane is the liaison in the Ministry of Agriculture, South Africa, and Nosi, who's brand manager. As you can see from the timeline, we already have a working app, and we're actually taking part in beta testing soon. Beta testing will start in August. We are looking for $100,000 to grow the brand, and we aim to have 10,000 paying customers by September 2022, earning us $300,000, not including product placement and ads. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much as well. Perfect timing. So, agricultural sector, I'm actually personally very happy that this topic has been raised because it's been not in the best state of affairs. Our jury.
Thank you very much. Do you have any questions, feedback?
Is it local or international project?
Thank you very much for the question. As you can see from this slide, the red zone and the green zone are the zones where farmers don't use kits and tests. So we'll rather start in these areas because this is where the app will grow faster and they need the app for their daily jobs. In the US, some of the farmers that are small scale don't use tests as well. So we'll later on move to the US and Europe part.
Thank you. Any more questions?
Just now for Africa and South America, yes?
We're starting with Africa as ground zero, because right now we've got a relationship with the Ministry of Agriculture of South Africa. So we'll rather start there with a beta test, then from there now move on to Euro-Asia, then America and Europe.
I understand. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Any more questions from our dear experts? No.
Now we're all set.
So thank you, Agro-Diagnosis, and we'll go to the second startup, to the Botsurance.
Botsurance, do copy. Let me remind you to keep your camera on during the pitch and mind that you've got 3 minutes for your speech. Botsurance.
Hello, can you hear me? Yeah, Botsurance, yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yes.
we can hear you.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, yeah. Hello, good day, everybody. Yeah, can I share my screen now? Hello?
I do believe you can.
Okay.
I guess we can hear somebody else as well.
Somebody else. Cheerful support from the friends. Actually, that's nice.
Okay, thank you.
So, Bachelorins,
Okay,
are you ready to pitch?
Can I start?
So,
yeah,
yeah.
sure.
Yes, I'm ready to pitch.
Nice one,
Okay,
please.
can I start
Full
now?
screen your presentation.
Okay, is in full screen. Can you see it?
Yes, but now it's not a full screen. You have to press
No.
slideshow or just press the button F5 if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, what about now? Is it full screen?
Yeah, checking.
Hello?
Is it full screen?
Yes, it's full screen.
No, it's not full screen. Start slideshow via the PowerPoint, the up bar. That's the only one thing I
okay.
remember from my school time.
Okay, how about now?
It's
Are we ready?
perfect.
Yes, we're checking. Is your background designed especially for the presentation? Just asking very curious question. It's very like directed background related to a project. Are we right?
Are we having any troubles with the connection?
I do believe if
Yeah.
we experience...
Can we go to the next startup and then we'll come back to the Bachelorins? So, Created, are you online? Are you with us?
created.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Can we proceed with you, please?
Are you ready?
Okay,
Yeah, we can see you.
very ready. Okay, very ready.
Yeah, best of luck. Your 3 minutes are on. Let's go.
Okay, hello, good morning, Kazan. I'm Rea. Let me introduce you to Create It. So, Create It is life learning tech that enables college students to learn high-demand skills that is based on gamification and fully personalized courses. So, students have learned many things in formal education, but unfortunately, they can't filter the curriculum that usually works for them, and turns out those curriculum doesn't fit the talent market. So they graduate with less best practice skills that eventually would enable them to get the jobs that are required in today's market, such as digital and creative skills, which require portfolio-based results. So that's exactly what we are trying to solve right now. Students can design their own curriculum as learn fun as playing games that we call on this industry gamification. So let me tell you how it works. Students can choose what they want to study based on their passion and needs from the industry itself. And thus, our students can access unlimited access option and personalize their upskilling journey. That is also guided by real-time facilitator. Every learning activity and milestone will give our student experience points, or XP, that can be exchanged for mini scholarship, one-on-one mentoring with industry expert, and etc., you name it. So the market is also growing exponentially. So we optimize multi-channel marketing to achieve 60% hiring ratio success by delivering 360-degree marketing channels for younger audience, such as podcasts, educational videos on YouTube, and Instagram content. Also for the youth in underprivileged area, we implement a blended learning system through co-learning activation as well. We generate revenue simply by subscription plan. The instruction earn revenue based on 40% royalty system pool each month. And compared to these global competitors, we aim to deliver more engaging yet inclusive reach by combining media, content, user-centric technology like AI and gamification for more adventurous real experience. So we have over 800 active paid users with 89% retention rate only under 12 months. Even before transforming into edtech, we iterate various solutions that eventually help us understand users' pain point more and effort. Thus, this is our what users say, because instead of score-based like mainstream education, we deliver project-based output as a student's portfolio to increase their employability possibilities. And that hopefully we can do more collaboration with government and university for vocational program. Also, we are going to expand our service, then mainly focus on Southeast Asia market. We're currently bootstrapping, and primarily investment usage will be focused on original content production and high quality as well. We are very grateful because we have received this local to global award. And we consist of team with proven impact experience from cross-domain experts in industries such as digital and consulting, such as McKinsey as well. With Create It, we will upskill 30% of Indonesian career seekers by the end of 2025 to have the exact skills they need to get a job and not be frustrated again. I'm Rea from Create It. Learn, create, accelerate. Thank you, Kazan.
Thank you. Just sharp 3 minutes. Thank you so much. So it feels like the best lecture at the university with a very nice professor. Do you have any questions, our respected jury?
Thank you very much for the presentation. I have a question regarding your customer acquisition strategy. What's your customer acquisition strategy, and how many customers do you have right now in the platform?
Okay, thank you so much. So it is rapidly growing from 800 and reiterating to become a subscription plan, and now it's around 1,500. So our customer strategy is basically focused on community-based and university-based. We're doing collaboration with mass university. So imagine when we collaborate with one university and can acquisition by 5% of total, let's say, freshmen, it could be another growth hacking for our startups. That's our primarily strategy for Create right now. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, we have a question. Yeah, left side.
What's your profit from per course, or comes from where it comes from, your profit?
Okay, our profit is basically on, maybe I will go to these slides for the business model. So basically we offer to this kind of a subscription plan, one is self-paced learning, and the blended learning have a more higher margin. So it's kind of like giving more profit instead of the self-paced learning, because self-paced learning is more cheap than the blended learning, because blended learning you have more clear goals, more clear mentoring from our dedicated facilitator. So it is worth it for the value that we given to our learners. So we took the high margin from the blended learning or the premium subscription fee.
Thank you. Any more questions?
Extra questions are always welcomed, so do not hesitate.
No
Jury?
extra questions.
No questions left.
Okay, so let's check back with the butcherins. So the creative startup, thanks a lot for the pitching.
Thank you.
I do believe if you use Telegram, you know that bots sometimes might actually deliver some mistakes. So botsurance, are you ready to set off your pitching time?
Yeah, I'm ready, please.
Botsurance, very glad to hear from you.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks. Same here. Hello, Kazan.
You can start the
Hello.
pitching now.
Yeah, and the presentation should be on as well.
Okay. Yeah, my name is Samuel, and from Nigeria, and I'm the co-founder of Botsurance. So, as you can see in the slide here, there's a law enforcement officer stopping a driver and asking for his insurance documents. The driver hands over the insurance paper to the officer, and the officer claims that it's a fake cover. The driver begins to argue, and here's the receipt, I paid in full. The argument continues, and in some cases, it gets fined, and in some cases, it might land in jail. This is a thing that plays out every day in Nigeria. People get scammed every day. I've been a victim as well. And this, firstly, we partner with a leading insurance firm in Nigeria, and we developed a chatbot that could issue genuine insurance cover to people. However, in May this year, we evolved into something much more bigger. We partnered with a lot of agents. We trained them on how to insert policy on behalf of customers in their community while they get paid doing this. They also educate the drivers on how to verify their policy and what to do in case there's an accident. This model has enabled us to bring insurance closer to the doorstep of the people. So our business model, this is how we make money. We remit 60% of the transaction to the insurance company while we keep 40%. We also take 20% of every claim we successfully process for our customers. There are over 60 million vehicles in Nigeria, and we hope to capture 15% of the market by 2023. So the next question is, what are the founders and can they pull this off? We have a collective experience of over 15 years in product marketing and product development, and also online marketing. I'm a Microsoft Cloud ambassador. Jane is a forensic expert, while Jubril is a chartered accountant. So our major competitors are Auto Genius and Veritas. We're also aware that the insurance company itself are our competitors. However, they don't leverage technology and they don't have a reward system in place, which puts us at an advantage. We started this year and we've done over $13,000 in revenue. And this month, we reached 1,000 paying customers and have successfully insured 1,300 vehicles. Last month, we won ₦1 million to intensify our marketing, and we've had our fair share of media. We've been mentioned by virtually every blog in Nigeria. Our ask is simple. We need $350,000, and with this money, we will build proper structures and intensify in our marketing and agents onboarding. Thank you very much.
Thank you, back. And now we would like to ask jury whether you have any questions to the botsurance. Click it up.
Oh, yeah. Thank you very much for your presentation. So, you know, when we talk about startup, should we understand that it should be very international, at the same time, it should be scalable. Can you tell me about your strategy about expanding to different markets, or you just want to be only in Nigeria?
Okay, so insurance penetration in Africa is actually very, very low. You have other African countries having even low penetration than Nigeria. So the idea is to start out in Nigeria first, then over the years, we'll replicate the same model across similar markets, which includes Ghana for us, Kenya, and across Africa. Did I answer the question?
Well, do you think there's a demand for that? I mean, have you already, you know, tested these markets? Because, you know, systems are different, and I do believe that system in Nigeria can be different from the old African countries. And have you some kind of the strategy how you're going to do it? Because I think it's a little bit local product, to be honest.
Okay. Okay, so basically, the African market is kind of similar most of the time. Okay, it's just like the same way we have agency marketing, that's the mobile money market. It's the same across Africa. The same model is what we want to replicate across every other African country. So the model across the markets are most times the same.
Got it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Any other question, please?
I guess we have asked all of them. So thank you so much, Botsurance.
Okay. Yeah,
very happy to have you with us. And let's go with the next startup.
Let's go in there. It's called Dreamhouse Shared Spaces, which is very cozy, I guess. And welcome John Waitley, the founder from United States. Dreamhouse Shared Spaces is a network of flexible, stay smart living and workspace with e-commerce cap. Do you copy? Sounds very catchy. And we're so ready to listen. John?
Hi, I'm here. There's a video that's yes, there I am. Hey, yeah, there's a video that's meant to play as well. Yes, for the presentation. It's a bit early here, so I'm big fog brain. But but they said on your side you'll be playing it, so I'll shut up for a second and say that I can sort it.
All right, waiting.
Investor strategies here at Dreamhouse USA. So there's lots of problems in the market. One problem in particular that we're looking to solve is how increasingly expensive it is to live in a city as a young professional, like a New York, like a LA, like an Atlanta. And then for landlords, there are tons of buildings in these cities, but they're all empty. And we're looking to solve that problem. So here's our solution. So Dreamhouse is a housing as a software / a SaaS company, right? And we offer various services. So we have a property management software, we have an application, and we decided to integrate all those systems for our members and our landlords. So our market size, right, is this. We think, or we know that Americans spend about $500 billion a year on rents. We believe that if we just get 5% of that market, all Dreamhouse, then we can be successful in helping to solve those issues. So here are some of our products, right? We have a software product strictly for our landlords, right? Then we have an application where members can, go to certain events, have the Dreamhouse experience, and then we have the websites where you can do both of those things. Now, our business model is pretty simple. So, as I said before, we're only looking to target 5% of the U.S. market, right? So 5% of the U.S. market will be $250 million, right? The average monthly expense for anyone across the world is about $2,200 a month. We're saying $1,600. And when you use our units, you're going to have a 30 to 40% increase in NOI per square feet. Now, our competitors, they really can't compete. You know, we have the software. We're cheap, right? But here's what makes us better. We have both. We're cheap and we have the software. Uber is cheap. I mean, Airbnb is cheap, but they don't have the software, right? We live have the software, but they're not cheap. Dreamhouse is the middle of those two intersections. So here's our strategy, right? There's a membership experience component, which allows us to partner with local vendors in our community and supply events for our members. And then there's the landlord component of it, where we give landlords up-to-date live metrics on what's going on in their buildings. So here's just a little bit about the financing, right? So we're looking for 18 months of financing so we can target a larger landlord market. Our goal here in the US is to get about 10 plus locations, right? This business model is already proven. We're doing about $65,000 month over month in Hong Kong. We have about 15,000 people signing up in Hong Kong, right? This is a lot of great work. So check out some people from our team. We have John Watley, who's our CEO, great guy, and everybody else from our team has a real estate / tech background, and people in blue are our advisors. Some of the names that you may already know. So here's some of our competition that we've been in, right? We've been in a Thai Atlanta competition, came first place in that one, and we've been in a few other competitions as well. Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you so much. Just a pure example of perfect online teamwork. So you can be both at the
And
stage.
nice visuals.
Nice, very nice visuals as well.
Yeah.
Are you going to be recovering the questions from the jury? Am I right?
Yes.
Because it's not possible to record anything in advance. So.
Right, yeah, with some psychic, then you'll see.
That could be a recipe for a new startup. So, John, could you tell us, please, about the problem? Because you missed it at the beginning. So could you explain it more? What's exactly going on here?
Sure. So we're basically looking at if you're a landlord and you're looking at all these competitors from Airbnb, from Ollie, from some of your non-traditional short stay service apartment providers. You're looking to re-energize your space and create that new business model for your space. We're basically taking the technology and adding it to you for that. And if you're a renter and you're new to a market, you're looking for a community, somewhere to stay, we're making it easier for you. So it takes it from like 2 weeks, 2 months to being 2 minutes to check into an apartment, pay out your building, find community and find events and move unit to unit around different markets.
Isn't that what Airbnb is solving?
In a way, but we have a different model because we're also not a itinerant. So we don't look at short stays. We're looking at month to months. So they've entered that market, true, but we're also owning the spaces that we're doing this with, or we're not owning them. We're doing mass releases or under revenue share agreements, double in operation agreements for these places. So yeah.
Thank you, John.
Yeah, thank you for presentation. Did you raise any investment? And
yes, yeah. So we've raised 500,000 from Cyberport out in Hong Kong, and we raised another 500,000 from the 5G subsidy scheme for our hardware division of the company, which helps us improve our service for the buildings itself. Plus, we're doing a small roadshow just now, but we've already raised about 50,000. So we're 1,050,000 in all.
What are you raising now?
We're trying to raise 2 million, but we're looking at 2 development projects here in the US that will take on about 750,000 of that, and the rest will be used for building out our team.
And investors offer?
For that initial roadshow, kind of is the reason I say kind of is because they're non-traditional. They are accredited, but they're through a kind of crowdfunding type setup. So a different kind of roadshow in a way, not necessarily tech-based, I would say.
I mean, what share you're giving for 2 million? You said 2
oh,
million,
what share?
right?
Yeah. Yes, for the 2 million. So we're looking at giving about 5 to 10%. That's fluctuating because, like I said, we are doing the roadshow, and because these are coming more so from a crowd equity split, that's going to come from the project, not the company itself. That'd be the 5%. If it's 10%, then that's coming right from the company.
And did you give 5% to Boomtown? I see that you are the participant.
No. So Boomtown, they typically take 6%. But instead of us going with that, they ended up giving us office space in the MBC Universal building here in Atlanta for free for the last like 2 or 3 years now. And they've given us a bunch of resources in that way. But we decided to go with the investment because we both couldn't figure out from a real estate standpoint how they could really help us long term.
Okay, thank you.
Any other questions?
So moving on. And the next startup, I sounded a bit strict.
Yes, you're like a teacher
Sorry.
from my middle school.
So yeah, we're moving on with the next startup, and it's the startup from Tunisia. Labor Health is on a mission to prevent every death and suffering caused by medical errors. So, Labor Health, are you with us?
Hey everyone, yes, Abrar here from Liber Health. I'm ready.
Oh, you sound very energetic.
Yes, thank you. And just to be clear, I'm not from Tunisia, I'm from Pakistan.
Oh, I'm sorry. In my script, it was Tunisia.
Tunisia.
But I'm very happy that
But we
we're
land
having
in Pakistan
with
now,
us.
which is great.
No worries, no worries. Thank you for having me. All right, I'm going to begin now. Imagine rushing your family member to the hospital in an emergency, but the doctors are unable to provide the right treatment because they either get the medical records of the wrong person or they don't even have the access to the complete patient history. That's exactly what happened to my brother during his liver cancer treatments, where he was given wrong medications, which led to his death. Patient misidentifications and a lack of health data contributes to 2.6 million deaths each year around the world. And the problem is worse for underserved communities, especially for elderly, pregnant, chronic, and comorbid patients. It further creates second victims by traumatizing family and healthcare professionals. The COVID crisis has exponentially made these problems even worse, and the situation is dire. To solve these growing problems, we propose two things. First, we need to be able to identify patients instantly and reliably in any kind of situation using their biometrics, like their face and eyes, just like we as humans identify each other when we meet someone. Second, we need to create a trusted network among these different organizations, which enables secure health data transfers and ensures privacy. Combining these two aspects, we created a secure digital identity platform which identifies people using their eyes and transfers medical records via the blockchain network. It is a patent-pending technology which can even perform COVID pre-screenings. We are currently working with these global organizations to pilot as a safe and contactless security, attendance, and COVID pre-screening solutions, and to transfer COVID vaccination and test data for frontline workers and other essential industries, which is a 7.3 billion market right now. We have a combination of B2B SaaS and biometric devices with tier-based subscription and licensing model. Our numbers are solid. We will become cash flow positive at the end of our second year. We have a combined experience of more than 15 years. The team consists of award-winning social impact entrepreneurs. I myself am a Global Good Fund Fellow. We previously built a blood center management and automation platform, which is deployed in more than 22 cities in Pakistan and in Saudi Arabia. We have an amazing advisory board, which helps us with business development, marketing, blockchain, and healthcare. We have received many international recognitions and awards for our research and technology, including being awarded the Outstanding Entrepreneur in Netherlands. We're currently raising 250K for our seed round, but more importantly, we're interested in commercial connections. At the end of the day, what we're trying to do is very important and personal to us. With our technology, we can prevent millions of avoidable deaths and make a world where transferring your health information is as easy as unlocking your phone. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Any ideas actually aim to improve the field of medicine? Highly appreciated by all the communities, and we've got extra questions because of it.
Thank you very much for the presentation. Have you validated your idea actually with the clinics or any kind of hospitals before?
Could you repeat that question?
Have you validated your idea with the clinics or hospitals?
So right now we're working with Roche in Egypt. They want to deploy this in their radiology labs. We're working with DHA in UAE, and we're also working with Islamic Development Bank in Saudi Arabia. We're currently in pre-revenue. We will be deploying this at the end of August in 5 locations, 3 in Karachi, 2 in Dubai, and in October we will be going for the Egyptian market. We also have been selected for a startup Chile program, which is investing 35,000 to deploy this in Chile.
Okay, so how many right now companies do you have that gonna have your pilot idea in their companies?
Right now, we're in pre-revenue. We will be deploying in August for 5 locations.
But do you have some pre-sales right now?
Pre-sales, not yet, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Do we have any extra questions from the jury panel?
No, we're good.
We're good. Thank you very much. And how enjoyable the rest of the day. So, Diana, here we go next. The next startup actually warms my heart so immensely because Winred, that's how it's called.
From Tunisia.
From Tunisia, finally, is an international platform for traveling, which we've been so missing for the last few years, to be honest.
Years now.
Hello, everyone. My name is Saif, and I'm here today to tell you a story. So
we're good to go.
We're good to go. 3 years ago, I visited Morocco on a personal trip. I was mostly excited about touring its beautiful suburban and countryside areas. So on my arrival, I planned to move around freely by renting a car to avoid having to depend on a driver or public transportation. But to my surprise, I couldn't find a way to do so. No agencies, apps, websites that offer the service in outside urban areas were available. So we thought, what if there was an accessible marketplace that provides thousands of cars through a network directly connecting customers with the car rental companies? This theoretical question turned into a reality, incarnated in our project WeRents, a car sharing platform that is similar to Airbnb, but for cars. WeRents acts as intermediary between car rental agencies and clients. We don't actually have to own the cars in order to list them online. We simply offer the rental cars in a fast, easy way and provide various types of cars. It is a new method of renting that differs from our competitors, especially since there are hardly in Africa. So you may think, why choosing WeRents over any other similar service? WeRents discerns itself from traditional competitors such as Hertz, Avis, or new ones like GetAround or Turo, since our policy is providing cars without brokering as a third party, while also ensuring that our deals are made only with legal car rental agencies. In the Emirates, one of the areas covered by WeRents service, only 26% of the car rental market is held by small car rental companies, the main issue being limited geographical availability and absence of online visibility. Our business model is simple. For now, we deduct a fee from each car rental process. All of this is available through our user-friendly social platform that provides a smooth experience and easy way to go to our service. We want to reach 500,000 cars booked on our platform in the next few years. The cherry on top, WeRents is run by a great youthful team that complements each other. Ala Jeddah, the project financer, is the mastermind of the company's financial business. Hossam Fatnasi is an expert in the field of car rental, and myself, Saifuddin Kouti, an IT consultant and engineer with 5-year experience in the digital transformation. Together, we are striving to revolutionize the car sharing industry. We know the dream is big, but we wake up every morning with a greater desire to turn it into a reality. WeRents, it's easier than you think. Thank you.
WeRents, thank you very much. So, dear jury, high time to raise questions.
Thank you very much for the question. My question is about your unique selling proposition. You said that you have a competition and you showed us competition metrics there. And you had several factors, quality, and the price. And I think the quality is very related. So can you just tell me about your technological advancement that you have in your organization or in your startup that is different from all the competitors shown? Thank you.
The last summer, at 2019, the last summer when people can travel without the COVID pandemic. So there is more than 100 thousands of the reclamation on booking.com only. Because what they do, they act as the third party. They actually rent the car, and online they rent only the prototype, not the real car. So our solution, we built a marketplace that you can actually see the real car and to text or to get in contact with the agencies. So we don't actually act as a third part, but we let the clients and the agencies in contact together. You can see the real pics of the car, the real contract, the caution too. We let the agencies to put all their information to avoid any other reclamation from the clients. Also, we are legal in all the world. So, for example, Turo or GetAround, basically we have the same UI, same user experience, but they are not legal in all the globe. They can act only in 5 countries. So what we do here is to be the only global brand around all the world that acts with the unique mastermind. Yeah.
Yeah, there is one more question.
There is one more question for the previous startup, WinRents. Could we just jump back? WinRents, please.
WinRents?
Yes.
Yes, I've seen a lot of such kind of startups, actually. The idea is great. And Airbnb for cars, I think there is a few startups on the US market. There are some problems, some issues. For example, how do you solve the issue of the insurance, the driving license, if it's valid or not? And did you make the research on your competitors who are already making such kind of startups, but on other markets?
Actually, I talked to the first investors with Turo, who didn't invest with Turo actually, but he want to invest with us. He's Canadian, and they have the major problem with the insurance. For us, we don't. In the slide, just all all the details related to insurance is being dealt with the agencies itself and not WinRents. So for us, the agencies only put their all needs on our platform, and for us, we guarantee only the car recommendation. So for the
so you are the aggregator for agencies, not for end users.
No, only we deal only with legal agencies around the globe. Even in Tunisia, we talked with the National Room of Car Rental. This is the room that is they're responsible of all car rental agencies, and they want us to be the #1 leader on the market, to be the platform that all the data are accessible on one platform if that needed. And this needs transported to Morocco too. And in Emirates, we had the great desire to use our service. We talked with many agencies. Oh, yeah, thank you for your time and for your questions. But there is a huge need on MENA region on our platform.
Thank you, Saeed. Thank you very much.
Yes, no questions left. So moving on.
Yeah, then we will continue with the startup from Nigeria, which is Traveler. It's a peer-to-peer logistics platform that allows individual transfers to move packages for others. So, Agunrantia, are you with us?
Yes, I'm with you. Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, morning. You've just woken up. Nice life of businessman. So, please share your screen.
Добрый, yes, Доброе утро, Kazan. Good morning, everybody. So my name is Ogroncha Adebayo Moses. I'm a co-founder at Travela. At Travela, we are building a peer-to-peer logistics platform that's allowing individual travelers to be able to book packages for others. And then we are doing this considering the large number of SMEs, about 400 million in total, that's highly impacted by each cost of logistics, making them to lose about 42% of their total sales. We have a market size of $7 billion, and then the entire logistics industry itself runs on a 7.7 trillion euros in total revenue. And then we're doing this because this is one of the best times to solve the problem of each cost of logistics, because we have a large growing number of SMEs all over the world now, and then the centralized market is getting preeminence. Well, observed in Airbnb. We have launched already. We're out on a Play Store. We have onboarded users. Also, we have initial e-commerce partners. They have partnered with us to integrate our service into their platform delivery service, delivery protocols. We take 20% commission on every packages fulfilled by our platform, and then we are aware of our competitors, and we are consistently building and then making sure that we have the best put out using our software and then developing at a very high rate, and then also working with our community. We have a great team working on this. We're all into education robotics before we pivoted into Travela, given that it affected us personally. We are looking for $200,000 in equity funding. Thank you very much.
Thank you. And there is a very lively discussion is going on among the jury members, and I guess the questions will come right now.
Thank you very much. You said about different kind of packages. Can you just specify what kind of packages? Because, for example, I'm in this country and I want to go to a different country by flight, and how are you going to do these transactions and everything? For example, if I have baggage, I'm traveling and go from one country to a different country, it means that I'm going to get your package too, and all this financial thing. How are you going to sort everything out?
Okay, thank you very much. So about that, one of the things is that we put it into the hands of the users to determine what kind of packages they can take. So if you're traveling, across Kazan now, you're traveling to other cities in Russia, you can, and then you have a little space to, pick up a little parcel. That can work. You can pick up a little parcel. Or if you're traveling by your own car, and then you have a large boot trunk, and you feel like you can carry a box inside it for somebody else, that can also work. So it's the discretion of the users that determine what they can carry.
Security issues, and how are you going to deal security issues, and how are you going to deal with that?
Okay, so in terms of the security issues, we have put some pins in position, because these are always the questions that we always get asked every time. So one of the things that we did is that for everybody on our platform, everybody on our platform has a unique ID. So you can be sure that the person on the platform is original, the profile is authentic, because we integrated national identity APIs to be able to confirm each profiling. And then everybody on Travela has been verified by another person to say, I know this person. So we have a community that is connected. Also, of course, malicious behaviors cannot be, overruled out, but our terms and conditions, ensures liability that our users can be tracked in case anything goes wrong.
Okay.
Another question?
Yes, please. Can you come back your competitor list, please? Okay. Most of them, FedEx, DHL, and others, all of them using tracking system. If you do you have any tracking system how they can track their luggage or package?
Yes, we have a tracking system. If you check this site, the first page, you will see that we have a tracking system that allows them to track. We've implemented map APIs that allows that we have custom designed for our own use to be able to track these packages. So it's there.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, you're welcome, please.
Oh, there any questions left for the traveler? Yes, sure. Very welcome.
Sorry, I'm crowding the time. I'm so sorry. Okay, just one question. You said, you know, have you validated your customer segment? You said about travelers, and if I'm a traveler, actually, it's not comfortable for me to have any kind of parcel that was made. To be honest, like it's a problem. It's stressing actually to fly from one place to another place. Have you talked to the people? And it's a two-sided platform. And as a sign, you have people who just want to send this parcel. Will they believe in it? You know, I think the validation and all the kind of result from it is very important, actually, vital for your startup to survive. And have you talked to the startup, to these people?
Yes, we have validated because we launched in April, so we validated even up until this last week. I personally sent a laptop through from my city to another city using the same platform. And then one more thing is that for travelers, sometimes when you're traveling, you're thinking most of the times that, can you invest this time while you're traveling and make an extra income? So for some of them that wants to do that, that's convenient for them. They pick up, you know, a little parcel, put it in their bag, and they can deliver for somebody else, helping them to make extra income.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome, please.
Thank you, traveler.
So, and now we embarking on traveling to the next project, vividly named as a Vast Marketing from Saudi Arabia. Vast Marketing is virtually adaptive and strategically targeted marketing agency. Mr. Ahmed, do you copy?
Yes, I do. Good morning. Assalamu alaikum.
So we all fine. Looking forward to listening about your startup project.
All right. So let me start off by asking all of you a question. How easy has it been for you to basically shop online or as businesses to retain customers, especially during COVID? So let's look at a story to understand this better. Simon, who lives in Saudi Arabia, bought a phone from a very well-known e-commerce store in the US. Now, it turns out he had an issue on his phone. So he goes back onto the e-commerce website and tries to look for a customer service number and reach out to them to tell them that he is facing an issue. Now, he's at home and he can't even go to local shops to try to fix his problem. And he has no idea himself on how to fix it. So the company in turn lost Simon probably forever. And their work timings on when they're supposed to be available, Simon is like literally on the other side of the world where the work timings are different. So he's probably not awake at that time. And again, they have a backlog of so many customers as a company that they cannot answer every single problem. So the solution to that is AI chatting, where customers talk to companies through automated chatbots. So we are now shifting a bunch of customer interactions to artificial intelligence. So the exact problems are being solved this way. It is automated to the core. So there's AI, machine learning, natural language processing being used. So which means we can develop it in any language across the world. And obviously there's 24/7 customer service being given. So the team consists of 3 currently, myself as being the CEO. I have my partner, Ahmed Al-Ghamdi, the creative director, and Ahmed Karam, the chief technology officer, the brain behind the technology. So we started in 2019 by understanding that there is a serious problem going out there in the market. And it validated our finding in 2020 when COVID hit. And then in 2021 is where we started off. Our traction so far shows that since February of 2021, we have had $47,800 in revenue, and AI Chatty alone has given us $15,000. So it shows that people are really interested in this service. The market size that we're looking at is $2.3 billion. The serviceable market size currently in Saudi Arabia is $572 million. and we're looking to gain a share of 1.43 million US dollars. So the target market that we have, we basically target startups and medium to large enterprises. The business model is very simple. We charge a one-time fee of $2,000, and startups pay $150 per month, and medium to large enterprises pay $450 per month. The reason for that is that medium to large enterprises have a more of a customizable dashboard which they can use.
Your time is up, unfortunately.
All right.
You just quickly, I guess, play the presentation, and we've got questions from the jury panel. Do we have questions, gentlemen? Please.
Yes, can you go back to the traction slide? Is it the real figure? From April to June, you fell down somewhat. What was the reason?
Because I was in the process of getting my licensing and everything done for the company. So because I'm a foreign investor in this country, so it's not very easy for foreigners to start a business. So for those reasons, I was constantly, going back and forth with the government-related ministries. For that reason, I couldn't give time to the business itself.
So this business can be run without founder?
For now, yes.
Is it true? Okay.
For now, yes.
And what is your investors' offer?
I didn't understand.
Are you raising some round, or what are you looking for?
To be honest, we're looking for about $200,000 to develop the technology further in order to reduce the one-time setup fee that is usually charged by us to the customer.
And market cap?
Currently, that we are looking to gain is 1.43.
No, your market cap, your company.
Currently?
Yes.
We don't really have a market cap currently.
But you're raising $200,000.
It is to further develop the technology.
And you give what for the investor?
That can be discussed because we haven't really looked into that exact figure currently.
And that will make your market cap. For example, 5%, and so you will understand what is your price on the market. It's very important. Okay. I mean, I haven't seen this slide on the startups.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. I guess all the questions have been asked already, and we are going next.
So the next startup is Creek Flags from Pakistan. Is a wearable tech for athlete performance tracking. So please welcome Abdullah Ahmed.
Abdullah Ahmed, can you see us?
Can you guys see me?
Hear us? Yes.
I can see you. Can you see the presentation?
Yep. Off you go. Best of luck.
Hi everyone, my name is Abdullah Ahmed. I'm the CEO of Crickflix, and our idea is about the royal sport of cricket. So cricket is the world's second most popular sport, played in 106 countries with almost 120 million players playing it professionally. But back in 2015, my personal favorite and world's top ranked bowler, Saeed Ajmal, got banned for having an illegal bowling action. And according to the International Cricket Council, a bowler throwing the ball at an arm angle greater than 15 degrees is considered to be an illegal bowling action. And how they will check it is that an umpire will visually assess whether the bowler is bowling at 14, 15, or 16 degrees. Now that's impossible. So the ICC will send you to a biomechanics lab where they'll do all sorts of testing and let you know whether you're bowling legally or illegally. But the problem with those labs are just 5 in the whole world. It will cost you $440,000 to set up a lab like that, and it will take 21 days to come up with the results. But bowlers, they just don't want to improve their actions. They want to improve their consistency, speed, and stamina, and that's where we come in. So today I present to you the world's first wearable for cricket, and we like to call it CrickFlex. So CrickFlex is a wearable sleeve that any bowler can wear on his or her arm, and it lets you know on your smartphone whether the bowler is bowling legally or illegally. In addition to this, CrickFlex will track the bowler's arm force, the amount of spin that he's generating, the time he's taking to complete his action, his run-up speed, distance, and time. So the CrickFlex sleeve comes with the CrickThrow app, which will act as your own personal coach and give you a complete evaluation of your bowling performance. But if you are a club or an academy, the CrickBoard platform will help you manage the performance of all your athletes. So with over 60 million bowlers, 85,000 clubs and academies, and over 300K high school cricket teams, this is a $31 billion market. So CrickFlex comes in two versions. So the basic version is at $129 a piece with a $5 monthly subscription, and the pro version is at $300 a piece with a multiple wearing subscription based on the number of users you have. So the only competition that we've got so far is of that biomechanics lab, but it has the issues of high cost, portability, and accessibility associated with it. So CrickFlex got featured by ESPN Crickinfo, which is the largest cricket news website in the world. And with that just one article, we've been able to generate over 280 pre-orders from 18 different cricket playing nations. We presented our research at MIT. This is a US patented technology, and CrickFlex is already being used in over 5 different cricket playing nations. We were also amongst the top 5 sports tech companies from all over the world at South by Southwest in Austin. Currently, we are looking to raise a complete round about 500K and have already raised about 60,000 US dollars. Last but not the least, with this technology and an amazing team, we aim to change the way cricket is played, but cricket is just where we begin.
I appreciate your time and the pitching to the jury.
Thank you for your pitch. If you win the prize today, what are you going to do with the money?
Sure. As we are looking to raise a complete round of 500K, so some of that money would definitely help us go beyond and also give us some recognition in terms of with the investors that we are already talking to, that hey, we are out there and we are winning some competitions. But apart from that, would help us kind of fund some of that product development in terms of manufacturing, because we haven't been able to go into manufacturing so far. We are still in that small scale production stage, but with some of that funding, we'll be able to generate some more orders and then hit the MOQs of our manufacturers and then eventually go into manufacturing.
Okay, thank you.
Another question?
Thank you. Very interesting presentation. Just a short question about your lab testing. Have you done it? And have you compared that with all the traditional method that nowadays available?
Absolutely, absolutely. That's a really good question. So in terms of accuracy, what we've done is that research paper that we published at MIT, so the sole purpose of that paper was to prove the accuracy of the system. So this is accurate within ±1 degrees. Plus another thing that we've done is that those biomechanics labs that I already mentioned, which are kind of the gold standard these days. So we actually ended up visiting one of those labs and did a initial sort of testing and did a dry run where we had our sleeve on and their system on, and the results that we got with that initial testing were really promising. But the next steps are that with some of that funding, we are looking to do a complete independent validation testing where we can kind of get a certification that, hey, look, this is what are the results of our sleeve and this is what the lab gives out.
Thank you.
Yes. One more questions. Let's go.
Can your device be used in other sports like boxing, soccer?
Absolutely,
hockey,
absolutely.
I don't know.
Sure. So as I said, we were lucky enough to file a US patent on this technology, which just recently got granted. So it's a granted utility patent, not just restricted to your elbow as well. So primarily what we are doing is that we are tracking a limb movement. So plus not just cricket. So baseball is a great example that if a pitcher is pitching, would want to see what's his optimum angle, what's his optimum force. Steph Curry is making a shot. At what angles does he make that shot? How much time does it take to make that shot? So any sport which has arm movement, which almost all sports have, like golf, tennis, basketball, baseball. So definitely eventually could be into those sports.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Do we have any questions left? Yes, Evan, thank you so much for such an able way of delivering the presentation. And best of luck. And we are traveling to the next startup.
We are traveling to Jordan, to the Collab Studio startup, which is an online platform that offers pre-designed templates that can be edited and customized online easily. So please, Abbas and Asmar, are you with us?
Yes. Hi.
Yeah. Welcome to
Hello.
Kazan.
Thank you.
The stage is yours. Your time starts now.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Assalamu alaikum. My name is Abbas Asmar. I am a graphic designer with over of 10 years of experience, through which I worked with several international brands, such as the United Nations, Samsung, Citroën, Peugeot, and Western Union. Very often, I was required to create designs with Islamic feel, so I needed content in which I can build such designs. But as you may know, the Islamic content online is very scarce, especially images. It would take a lot of effort to find needed content, and find it, it would look like this. As you can see, the quality is very poor, and the image is not authentic. This is due to that whoever created that content is not familiar enough with Arab culture. So I decided to create that content myself from scratch. And after 18 months, we as a team created more than 20,000 designs or scenes. These scenes were purchased more than 250,000 times, with a monthly growth rate of 20 to 30%. And this is not the surprising part. The surprise was the top 10 countries from which users purchase our products were non-Islamic countries, which got me thinking and researching. And I found the total addressable market for the year 2022 is more than $62 billion, and the serviceable available market for the same year is more than $1.5 billion. This is a great opportunity, which got me working in Qalib Studio. Qalib Studio is a platform that allows anybody, from graphic designer to content creator, or even employee who needs to create designs with Arabic or Islamic feel, to have an access to a vast library of quality, authentic Islamic content, which they can edit online to create their own designs that caters to their own needs without a need of graphic designer. Currently, we have multiple competitors, but we are here to fill the gap of offering quality Arab or Islamic content with affordable prices. We are a team of 7 people, led by Selina Voroka, computer science student from Annapolis University in Kazan, Amin Abdat, multimedia designer, and myself. This great team won Ernst & Young Entrepreneur of the Year and Sheikha Fatima bint Mubarak program. And this is how we are already creating a profitable platform that contributes to Arabic or Islamic visual content.
Thank you so much. Visibility is uncanny. Do we have any questions from the jury panel? Yes.
To be honest, I didn't understand. What are you selling? Is it templates or what is it?
No, we are a platform that a digital design, a design tool, online design tool that offers where you can find templates and edit it by yourself to create your own designs. So it is a design tool online.
So it is the simplified Photoshop.
For non-designers, yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. And I guess we don't have any more questions for this startup. Thanks a lot. Have a nice day.
Thank you. You too. Bye-bye.
Thank you. So, and the next startup is the Cinemapreneur. So, Cinemapreneur, are you with us? The startup is coming from India and
it's streaming.
Yeah.
Never seen before. Films on a pay-per-view model.
Yes.
Yeah, nice. Nice way.
Yes, hi guys. Yes.
So can you see us? Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you. Just give me a second. Yeah, I'm just...
Every time startups are appearing on the screen, I just want to wave to the camera like we're saying hello to our friends. It's been the...
Classy.
Yeah.
Very classy.
So are you ready?
Actually, it's very interesting. Cinemapreneur.
Yes. Yes, I'm ready. Let me just share my screen and share the journey with you.
So I guess you're able to share a screen at the moment. You might check it out from the down toolbar in the Zoom. Everything is all right? And please press the button full screen.
Yes.
Yes. You've got 3 minutes.
Okay.
May the force be with you.
Thank you so much. My name is Gaurav Raturi and I represent Cinemapreneur, your digital theater. I'm coming from India, the biggest film producing country, but still there are lots and lots of independent creators who are unable to sell their films online. And in my last 10 years, meeting global filmmaker like Meera Nair and top filmmakers in India, I realized that studios can release their film at theaters, but young filmmakers and content creators cannot do that. I have screened more than 500 films at more than 10 festivals in India and have interacted with these filmmakers to understand what are the big gaps in the market. Currently, the film distribution in theaters do not allow you to release your film just like that. You have to have high, big budgets for releasing your films. You need to book the theaters and you need to have a lot of capital. Young creators cannot do that. And that's why we created Cinemapreneur as a platform which merges from an theater to an OTT. Let's look at how viewing films have changed over the last few years. So from TV to theater to now VOD platforms. So what do we do? We're basically creating a DIY model where a creator can put their film on the platform and release and tap a global audiences. In less than 7 days, we do multi-country pricing. We empower the filmmakers using the streaming technology. What's our revenue model? We license with creators, so it's a win-win. We make 22% gross margin on every ticket sold. You can see some screenshots of filmmakers. So we have documentaries, feature films, priced from $1 to $7, and we have a lot of award-winning content as well. We're looking at the young alternate audiences who want to look at different tastes. They follow art, literature, and this is the new millennial audiences which is building globally. A team, more than 10 plus years of experience of all the core team members. I am the founder and CEO. Rupinder is the CEO, and Ela comes from a marketing and communication background. We worked in various top unicorns and content companies from India. What's our traction? So we launched right post-COVID. We have around 55 films. We have 50,000 visitors who are on our platform, 10,000 registered users we've had. We've got more than 3,000 paying customers on our platform. And guess what? All the major media platforms in India, like Forbes, Your Story, and Business Line, said that we are the new platform working for the creators to disrupt the film distribution in the world. Way forward, international expansion, tech scaling, bringing more apps, DIY features so that we can reduce the turnaround time, and additional features like crowdfunding and doing the global film festivals online. Why are we here? So we are here because we think it's a global problem, and we are bootstrapped till now. So we want to
terribly apologize. Your time is up.
Sure.
Thank you very much. I'm not sure, but I didn't get the problem. Could you please tell us more about what exactly the problem that you're solving here?
Sure. There are two problems which you're solving. One is that any creator in this world cannot monetize their content on a ticket model. So if we have a filmmaker from Kazan and he or she wants to release their films on a Netflix, they can't do that. On a OTT, they can't do that. But on Cinemapreneur, if they have a film, they can come to us, release their films. We give the OTT streaming technology, and anybody in India can watch their film by paying $1 to $7, and they make revenue on every ticket sold. So we are giving discoverability to filmmakers to a global audience.
Okay, so you're a Netflix for independent movie makers or for amateurs, right?
It can be a short way to describe us, but we are a DIY platform for creators so that they can release their content to a global audience.
How do you monitor the legacy of the content?
I didn't get the legacy part.
If it's legal or not, the content itself.
So,
if it's if there are some I don't know.
Sure.
If some user uploads the music and some pictures that doesn't belongs to him or to her.
So I get your question. Yes. So we have, that's why we take 7 days. So we do a detailed, 12-page agreement with the creators, and we also see, and we have around 40 parameters on every film. So who are the actors? What is the theme? So that's why we take 7 days right now. But with tech scaling, we want to bring in more features where this turnaround time can reduce. But definitely our team screens the old content. So we had around 500 creators who wanted to release, but we have only released 55. So you can imagine the kind of filtration we do.
So you have watched all these 500 videos?
Yes, absolutely. Our team has watched all of them.
How much time did you spend on that?
So it depends on the runtime of the film. So we have minimum film of 10 minutes to maximum 2 hours.
Okay. I mean, you can spend 20,000 hours on watching just 500 videos, for example. And it should be done just by you or by some people that you hire for this job.
Right now we have a curation team, that's what we call. So we divide the content with the curation team. And also there is an angle where India provides a certification. So any film which is certified by the Film Authority of India directly comes to the platform because it's been censored and it's been seen by a team of people who certify. So if somebody has a certification, the job is already done.
Okay, and the last question, I can do this on YouTube for free. All your features.
Absolutely.
I can upload my video. I can invite the visitors and etc. And everything. And like everyone knows about the YouTube, but I should sell your product to my clients first before I sell my video.
Absolutely. See, on YouTube, you can release your film for free, but you're not valuing your content by giving it for free. On our platform, every creator who has spent a huge amount of budget in making a film and has spent years will not want to dilute the content. So they put up a price, and if 1,000 views happen on our platform is much more than what they will make on YouTube. YouTube is more for viral, short, easily comedy based content, but films which have a budget, the ROI doesn't match, for YouTube. But I agree, YouTube is there, but because their main focus is tapping on the AVOD, as we call the advertising driven model, they will not enter the transactional video on demand model and immediately open the gates for young creators.
Do we have any questions left for the cinemapreneur? All right, it's been very complete time with invigorating startups, and right now, Diana, could you tell us the news?
So we will continue with the pitching for from other startups after the break, and right now we're going to have our lunch break, which will last till. No. We're going to have the bigger break right now. And then we'll continue with the startups. So because it's the lunch time already, so we won't interrupt for the listening to 3 startups, and we will just listen to them after the lunch. So we are getting back here at 1:30, if I'm correct. I guess I am. So 1:30, we're meeting back here in this hall, and yeah, have a nice
Enjoy
lunch
a meal.
break. Yeah, enjoy a meal.
Simply, yes. Lunch is like the best startup so far at this minute, and I'm sure you're gonna buy it all. So have a good one. So guys, make sure to not be late. We'll start at 1:30, which means.
Recording stopped.
experts. So please take your time.
The
Can you
stage is
see my
yours.
screen? Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Great.
Yeah, everything is on.
Okay, I'll start. Hi guys, my name is Taranpreet Singh, and I, along with Rajat Kumar from India, we are the founders of Sleep Labs. We at Sleep Labs are the internet-first direct-to-consumer brand of sleep solutions to help people improve their quality of sleep. When you talk about the problem statement, around 1 hour of sleep is lost every day when a person is sleeping, not just in India, but across the world. If we talk about the current mattresses and the other sleep solutions, they come with a lifespan of 6 to 7 years. The pricing, the 50% inflated cost, that is what the end consumer has to pay because of the traditional supply chain costs. The solution, we provide better sleep. Our mattresses are designed in such a way that at least it improves the quality of sleep by 30%. The durability, we give a warranty of 15 years. We are 50% cheaper than the rest of the market leaders because we chose to go direct to consumer, eliminating the commissions of the supply chain. In India, the market size of the mattresses is close to $2 billion. The furniture is $30 billion, and the global market size of furniture is $545 billion. Our products are ergonomically designed, which helps you improve the health of the consumer. We launched 2 categories, the mattresses and the pillows, as of now. We have revenue till date of $15,000. We just started 4 months back, and we're growing rapidly at 25% month on month with 40% gross margins. This month we are hitting $7,000 in revenue. We are raising $1 million, with majority of this going to marketing, product development, salaries, and other expenses. Meet the leadership team, which has close to the combined experience of 50 years. Okay? I've previously been associated with the United Nations Microsoft Accelerator in different capacities as a VC and entrepreneur. The co-founder, Rachit, has been the national sales manager of McCormick in India before. Did you sleep like a baby last night? Try this, scan this, and jump on our website. Thank you. I'm open to questions and answers.
Thank you so much. Yeah, give a round of applause. Actually, let's make it traditional by the end of each pitch. So, dear jury, any questions?
Okay. Thank you very much. Can you tell us about your tractions?
Sure. So we've been doing, we've done till now for the last 4 months, $15,000 in revenue. This month we're doing $7,000, and we have a gross margins of 40%.
Where exactly these revenues?
So it's a mix of website and the marketplaces that you see, the Amazon and the website.
I think your mic is off.
Sorry. Thank you very much. I think you said about technology. It's very interesting to know about, sleep is very relative thing, and we have light sleep, we have deep sleep, and we have REM. So can you just tell me about it? Can you improve? Do you have any kind of testing that you improve generally our deep sleep?
Right. So as of now, we've been dealing in the form-based mattresses. The future, how we look forward to build the product is with IoT and a smart mattress, right? And there, we go on to test this, in real time with all the consumers that are sleeping on these mattresses, right? We have all the sensors, to test the blood pressure, the restlessness, the stress levels, and so on and so forth. And hence, that is how we see the future of the mattresses would be, and that is in the next phase of development. But as of now, we launched this form-based mattresses, right? And what we are doing here is we helping them improve the quality of sleep. We do test with our sleep studies.
Yeah, because the reason why I'm asking the question is because you just have a focus. You have the value proposition saying that you actually improve the sleep. So the concept of the improving the sleep is very relative. That's why I'm asking the question. That in terms of the clinical trials and testing. So like people really suffering nowadays because we have lots of information. We can't sleep good, well, and surely it's great to have that someone can help us to enhance at least our deep sleep amount. So that's what the question was. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, please.
Any other question?
No more question. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, and sleep well today.
Thank you
Sleep
so
well.
much.
Thank you. Thank you for today.
All right. So, Dana, should we proceed with the
Shall
next?
Shall we try to reach out Mohammed once again, the fresh store startup?
Mohammed?
Yeah, I am here. I am here. I thought it was not my order.
Yeah, from sleep to food. That's a nice chain.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm just sharing my screen in a second.
Give a round of applause to Mohammed. Finally, we got him. Yeah.
Yeah.
He definitely needs some energy today.
Maybe. Okay, so
the stage is yours.
You guys can. Okay, thank you very much. So we are freshstore.pk. So this is our background story. When I and my wife got married in 2015, we were both working full time, and we were eating out every day. And in 1 year, we got 25 kg of weight. Then we thought we have to change something. So here was our problem. We tried to find home-based hygienic food in our city. We found out that there was no marketplace that was selling homemade food. And when there was a home-based seller, they didn't have any delivery themselves. They didn't have any payment solution. They didn't have any reviews. They had no order tracking. So that was a huge problem. So what we did, we said, let's make a marketplace where home-based sellers, they could sell their food. So we made a solution. We have a website and app. You can see reviews of sellers. We train those sellers. We have payment solution for those sellers, deliveries, and seller management app. So this is our revenue model. Whenever a new seller signs up with us, we get $20 sign-up fee one time. And our order amount is $15 on average. And on every order, we make $3 commission. So for tractions, for now, every month, around 30 sellers are signing up with us. And we are selling 80 orders every day. And for last 1.5 years, we sold 50 orders since January 2020. 50,000 orders. So we have so far in one city, 500 plus sellers have signed up with us. So we have a website and app, we have seller app, we have rider app, and we have customer support center where sellers and vendors can call and they can fix their issues. So this is our growth plan. By end of 2021, we have to have total 3,000 sellers with us, and we will have 50K new orders by end of 2021. And in 2022, we will expand to 3 new cities, and we will have 500K new orders. And by end of next year, our revenue will have $1 million. So this is our some indirect competitions. This is our team. We have combined 50 years of experience. I have 14 years of development experience, product management. Zarish has 9 years of management experience. Avas, he has 14 years of legal experience. So we are looking for $100,000 for 10% equity. We just have to scale up our operations. We have to do marketing. So thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Perfect 3 minutes.
So
used.
the experts, questions.
So do you have any questions, please?
So it's not a question, it's more of a wondering. So I'm scratching my head. You said like you gained 25 kilograms after you got married, right? So is it, so why, so what I understand from what you just said is that your wife is a good chef. So why leave the chef and go to street food or to look elsewhere?
No, she's not a good chef. She's MBA.
I don't think you'll be back home today if she hears this.
she's with us. She's like in this presentation. She's our co-founder also. So she's working full time for last 9 years. So we were getting stuff online, and there was no home-based option available. So we were getting pizzas, burgers, everything. So yeah, 25 kg is not a bad number.
Okay, now I got it. Okay.
Okay, so you know, like we had kind of started actually now a practice, and you know, there's some question that I have right now. You said about you know, we have Wolt, Bolt, and different kind of actually, you know, courier and logistic company actually we can help us with this food stuff. But at the same time, you said that people can. It's great for sellers. It's great for you know, for women to do something. Actually, it's great empowerment. I think it's really lovely. But at the same time, from the other side, can you give the guarantee that it's going to be quite nice quality of the food? Because you know, we have general and neutral taste that we know. You know, it shouldn't be. You know, people different and women are different. Probably they cook differently. And I think there's kind of actually at risk that you know, the taste is going to be quite different, and it's a risk a little bit. There's a first, you know, risk that I see, and second one is hygiene. I think I don't know whether hygiene or not. You know, people can't believe in these kind of things. I don't know. And the third one is the amount of the orders which can be taken by this woman. You know, because I don't know the quality. I don't know about the packaging, how they're going to package it. You know, I don't know. Do you have any kind of solution? Do you have any kind of idea how you're going to solve this problem?
Yeah. So if you want to have answer, we are constantly training sellers how to pack, how to make it profitable, how to cook, what should be the prices. So that is kind of taken care of. And most of those sellers, they kind of give same food to their family. So whatever menu they are having today, they will also have that like in lunch. So logically, it should be hygienic. And about the taste, yes, that's the problem. Every cook has a different cooking style. That's why we have a review system. That's why, like, but in India and in Bangladesh, like in South Asia, we have kind of same kind of culture. So this is kind of working in India really good. Like same product, different sellers, different everything. So this is kind of working.
Very much.
Thank you.
So any more question from the side of the jury? So I guess we are moving on, and let us introduce the next project from Pakistan, startup named Boltai Huruf. Please welcome Umar Farouk. Boltai Huruf is a software which will translate and emboss the books for blind. Umar, do you copy?
Yes.
You've got 3 minutes. The stage is yours.
Thank you. Can you see my screen?
Yes, perfectly.
Thank you. Okay. First, let me tell you why and how we started this our journey. Actually, it started when I decided to solve real-world problems rather than already solved problems of university books. And I dropped the university and started my software business. And in the marketing of software projects, I came across the problems of blind community, and it was very painful that these students do not have the Braille books to study, and they have to study without books. And especially in Urdu Braille books, there is no software and books actually available for our students. And according to British Council report, more than actually 90% person with disability and blind are school and college dropouts, and more than 70% are unemployment. Because curriculum in our country is designed and printed in imprint for sighted children, not for blind children. And what is the global problem? The global problem is that Braille books are not readable for every teacher, parent, and sibling of blind teacher. So it is very hard to find a teacher who knows the Braille and teach them. And this is a global problem. So we actually try to solve this problem by making a software which will not only translate the normal books into Braille, but also inclusive Braille books, so that in the whole world, actually, we can supply these type of books which would enable parents, teachers, and others to read and help blind students. This is our software, and you can see how it is working. It is translating the normal text into Braille, and we can make books, exam, and anything in Braille. And this will make actually impact. This will actually increase the literacy rate, social inclusion, functional inclusion of blind children. These are our features, and one of the features is actually speak word. The bolte means speaking words, because when a blind person want to type and want to have a book, this software helps in actually complete accessibility in regional languages. These are our potential customers: educational boards, universities, government departments of educational departments, and Braille book publishers, and all religious and other books material who made. We have 3 revenue model for small to medium and large businesses. For small, we have per page embossing module so that any small organization can afford, and for government organizations, we have another revenue model. And these are our financial projections for our startup. And this is our target market. And across the globe, there are 285 million paid. After Pakistan, we will try to come to other countries. And these are our alliances and outreach partners. And these are our attractions. We have got some actually won the awards. And we are connected with the National Education Board. And we were invited in some media channels for our work. And recently, we are connected with the Zagam Izzi, who is actually
excuse me, but your time is up, unfortunately.
Okay, thank you.
But thank you so much for the presentation. Give a round of applause. So,
I would give a person a chance just to finalize the last words. Like as one sentence, is there anything that you would like to add?
I just wanted to say that these are actually, we are going to launch our software in the President House of the country because of our work for persons with disabilities.
Thank you. So, our dear experts, questions?
Video my plan. Video.
So we've got a question. Listen up.
Yes, yes.
Good pitch, thank you. How do you see project monetization?
Sorry, I didn't get. What did you say?
Repeat, please, I guess. Just
how do you see project monetization?
Project?
How do you see the project monetization?
Project monetization amount, we will actually charge with the per page embossing, and we have module for actually this is our, if you want to get the if you want to emboss the books, you have to pay for us. For every 500,000 pages, you need to pay at least $100 to us. This is our business model. One educational board actually print 20,000 emboss the books, and one book actually takes 200 pages. So they actually they print 4 million pages. So we are taking from them the money, $100 for every 5,000 pages. And if they want flat rate, we have for one language, they would need to pay at least $10,000. For 4 languages which are being used by our education boards, they have to pay $10,000 for one language, and for one department would need to pay us $40,000 for our software.
Shall we cause an answer? Yeah, thank you so much. Do you have any extra questions from the jury?
Or feedback? No.
Anything you wish to add?
Then right now we're going to fly to Malaysia. We're going to give the floor to Mr. Zainuddin, the founder of Jazzro Technology Startup, which is the robotics education company.
Mr. Zainuddin.
Hello, hi everyone. Yep. How's everything over there?
Oh, it's all right. So give some energy to Zainuddin to show how amazing it's been in Kazan today. And you're welcome as well.
Awesome, awesome. Okay, thank you very much. It's nearly 7 o'clock in Malaysia anyway.
Yeah, everything is good. Everything is set. We see your presentation. We can hear you. We can see you.
Okay, let's do this.
The stage is yours.
Next start. Okay, all right. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And hi everyone. I am Zulfakish, the CEO and founder of Jazro Technology. We are in the era of Industrial Revolution 4.0, IR 4.0, where the fundamental of IR 4.0 is STEM, which is science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. 65% of the job in the future is not exist today. Most of the jobs are related to STEM. These are the problems that we identified regarding STEM education. In Malaysia, there are low student interest in STEM education learning due to limitation in financial and accessibility. There is no place to learn extra curriculum, robotics and coding with personal human touch. We believe that we have the solution. We have developed an in-house STEM education system for robotics and coding with personal human touch that provides a lower cost extracurricular module for students aged 5 to 17 years old. The syllabus is designed to be fun and engaging. The e-learning platform allows us to reach any students with basic internet access. It consists of student level assessment and individual performance report dashboard. Every registered student will have a chance to join an international level robotics competition as part of the program. This is our e-learning platform homepage and the educational robots that we use. Our business model is via e-learning monthly subscription, robot kit purchase, and personal learning or coaching fees. For the past 14 months, we had around 200 monthly paid students, 30% of revenue growth, and 91.5% of retention rate. This is our market size, as our target audience is parents with children aged 5 to 17 years old. The potential for our serviceable available market in this area is 6.5 million students in Malaysia. If 10% of it is equivalent to RM975 million or USD 3 to 3 million. For our go-to-market plan, we have organized our series of robotics seminar and webinar with teachers and students. We had also partnered with government and corporate agencies. We're doing an online marketing, and we will recruit teachers and parents as our sales agent. I would like to introduce to you our team members with 28 years experience in total in programming, robotics, and branding. Yes, there are competitors out there, but our differentiator is that we have an exclusive distributorship with leading robotics education manufacturer in China as the main organizer for the robotics competition in Malaysia, where no other learning centers can have the right to organize it. On top of that, our entry robot education kit is a lower price compared to what offered in the market. We started our journey back in 2019 with market validation. By March 2020, the demands are very high and we can see the big potential. In 2021, we started to create an online portal so many students can learn it virtually. Last but not least, I want to share the most impactful and very touching story. This is Muhammad Hazim. He was born with autism syndrome. Before this, he doesn't know anything about robotics and coding. After 1 year learning with us, he won 4th place overall in national level robotics competition. Ladies and gentlemen, our aim is to create more Muhammad Hazim regardless of their age, health, or disabilities. Maybe he's going to be the next Elon Musk. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much. Yeah, Elon Musk was mentioned. Yeah, I've been waiting for this moment, actually, within the project. So, dear jury, any questions to be raised?
Can I ask a question, please?
It's going to be very appreciated.
Thank you very much. It's very nice pitching. I like it. Just I have a question. Do you have any plan expanding to international market, or you just focus Malaysian market?
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you for the question. Actually, we have been approached by private schools in Indonesia. So next month, we are actually having a webinar, free webinar for their students in a private school. Is in Bogor. Another one is in, I think Jakarta is one. So yes, we are expanding, but in this area first, because of this online learning, we can reach more students actually, nationally and also globally across the globe.
More questions from our experts? If I were an expert, I would ask.
What? About Elon Musk, I guess.
So then we're moving on. Yeah?
Yes, agreed.
Okay. Thank you very much. Have a nice day, everyone.
Yeah,
bye-bye.
top of the day for you, Ty.
So, may I announce another startup?
Oh,
I
yes.
just like the
Yes,
description.
yes. And you have to mention the formats we're going to face. It's been a while since we saw it, actually.
Yeah. So we're going to welcome Nurtilek Beysheoğlu, and the founder of Demalu from Kyrgyzstan. And the description that I really like, and I'm really thrilled to get to know your startup, Demalu is beginning of an unforgettable journey. So let's see.
And give a round of applause, the first offline speech to be delivered within the forum.
Yes.
Once you start speaking, I'm going to turn it on.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Nurti, and I'm the founder of Demalu.com. Right in the morning, I was talking with friends over here, and I invited them to do the eagle hunting, go to the hikings in Central Asia, and they were asking, like, how? Here comes the problem. The tour agencies are very expensive if you want to come to our region. And it's very hard to find a suitable tour for you, because some of you may prefer go to the hikings, some of you prefer go to the sea, but the tour agencies only offer you a rigid program that has been lasting for the last 10 years. You can contact guides on Instagram, but be careful, because on Instagram you might get cheated, and it's a potential scam issue for the both sides. So on Demalu, we here came up with a solution. On a single marketplace, you can find the tours with affordable prices. You can request a personalized tour that will be created only for you based on your preferences. All the guides are certified with our national tourism industries in all the regions. And we have a prepayment request, so the guides will be paid and secure his payment. So as you know, the market of Central Asian tourism is growing rapidly, especially for the last 5 years. According to the World Bank, 24 million people visiting Central Asia every year. 7 million visit for touristic reasons. At the Demalu, we're trying to capture 1% of that and bring 70,000 tourists within the next 2 years. On average, the tour price for the several days, at least 5 days around Central Asian countries, cost $1,000. Our commission fee is 10%, our business model. And with that potential 70,000 tourists, it's a potential 7 million revenue within the next couple of years. Can you just move? Maybe yes. Other market adoption we're trying to target through events such as Dubai Expo, World Nomad Games, sport events. We are partnering with travel bloggers, event organizers, and we're also targeting at the embassies of the countries that usually visit us. Online, we are posting on touristic forums, on social media groups, Central Asian studies related ones. We have a competition. Most of them are global companies are focusing on tours overall around the world, and our main competitive that we are the first that offer unique and ethic tours focused on Central Asia only. Besides all the competitors, we are present in countries we operate. All of them are headquartered in Europe, and we have a quicker response to any issues that may arise. We are offering a unique experience that was prepared with us and with our guides that's only exclusively available on Demalu.com. To make this all happen, we have a strong team that have been working together for the last 3 years, and it's not our first product. We have already created some successful ones, and we have a domain expertise with Akil for the last 5 years with tourism industry. So far, we have 450 users. We had 90 transactions and 400 visits on our website. Right now, we are looking for investment to reach 1,000 transactions. Thank you for listening, and connect to nature and reach your life.
Thank you so much. After your presentation, desperately want to pack my suitcase, buy tickets, and just embark on traveling.
I didn't think that it was literally about the journey.
Yes.
Okay, so dear experts, questions?
So,
who has the
I guess
yeah.
the left side. Yeah.
Thanks for your presentation. How you attract the users on your platform? How much money you're going to spend just to attract all the users on your platform? Because I suppose that it's better to go to maybe Instagram, maybe TripAdvisor here in Russia, and maybe Central Asia, and just to find something else like entertainment, Airbnb is also providing these excursions.
Yeah, with Airbnb and TripAdvisor, they are not present. They are not present in Central Asia. So if you go to Airbnb Kyrgyzstan and you find some tours, there's only one availability because people are not get used to it. They don't use it, so they're not problem. And with Instagram, as I mentioned, there is a scam issue. First of all, it's not convenient. You type to the guide, he texts you back, you text all the time, and the payment. There is no security. As I'm a tourist, I may prepay, but actually I will arrive to Central Asia and no one will greet you. Who is the responsible institution, right? He's a person. Or vice versa. I may say, okay, I'm coming next August. You make your pre-plan, maybe you prepay for the tour, for the hotel, and I'm not arriving, I'm not just showing up. So there is a scam issue with Instagram, and with the platforms that you mentioned, they're basically not present in our countries.
How are you going to attract the users on your platform?
Yes, we have a union of guides of Central Asia. We have talked because usually whenever tourists visit to Central Asia, they're not just coming to one country. If they come to Kyrgyzstan, they visit Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, and so on. So we have a union group of guides. So all the guides are showing their direct on Instagram, right? Right now, they're coming through Instagram. So they're asking you, all these guides are redirecting to our platform. They're saying, okay, I have a profile there, go, and you can book or you can request me through that platform. Because on that platform, we provide them a CRM platform as well, so they can keep track of their guides, tourists, to see maybe there are some returning customers to calculate their LTV and so on. So basically, the guides themselves want to move to some platform because Instagram is not scalable. I can manage maybe 10, 20 tourists, but if each year, if I have more than thousands on Instagram, it's very hard. And second one, we are targeting, as mentioned, on the groups, through these social media groups, all the people asking, how can I go to Central Asia? Because usually Western people, tourists, and Arabic people coming to Central Asia, and they don't know much about our countries. They're kind of afraid. So that's why they're always looking for solutions for platforms where you can then see, review, and compare, and they have some trusted organization.
So the main traffic comes from Instagram to your platform?
Through guides, because guides themselves redirect, yes. Right now, the biggest competitor is Instagram.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
The jury, more questions?
Thank you for your presentation. It will be very good, was be very good. And another question about your audience. How did you see your target audience from both sides? Who is it?
Target audience, as I mentioned, it's if it's user persona, it's usually between 40 to 65. Majority of Western people. We have several clusters. Western people, we call them as a wild tourist. They just want to come. They want to go through tours, and they just pick what they want. They usually request a personalized tour. They don't want to see all these attractions. And second cluster is the ones who just, like Arabic people, they prefer everything set. They prefer like luxury travels.
It's a very huge amount, but you need to focus for some.
Yes, as of right now, we're just targeting the ones who've been already here. As I mentioned before, we have a union of guides. So we have a monthly gathering with them. So they are giving us, like, for the last month, for example, people from Germany coming for us. So we are targeting these German people. As I told, the guides themselves send traffic to our websites.
Okay, and from other side, who will be your client? Who will do this?
Vendors.
Vendors, yeah.
Yeah, guides themselves are vendors because they are proposing their services. They create your program and they handle everything. I mean, they handle the how this and the transfer and so on. Everything is on the guide side.
They already in Instagram or in other services? They already searching these people? Yeah?
Can you repeat if I get you right?
These vendors, they already searching audience in Instagram or in our channels?
Yeah, right now they are on Instagram because there is no other convenient way. That's why we also came up with Demalu. Because as I mentioned, when we're talking, their biggest problem is scalability. With Instagram, they cannot handle all the tourists. And then sometimes they're confusing with the dates of arrival, with their preferences, and so on. Right now, yes, most of them are coming through Instagram.
Okay, thank you.
I would like to add, yes, that's the question. If I am a travel blogger, I'm already in Instagram, why should I pay you a commission? Why should I transfer my clients to your platform?
Yeah, as I mentioned, they have several cases when they kind of mislead the tourist. They kind of mislead the calendar they coming, right? So they miss the airport because they don't usually, they're using Google Sheets. They're taking from Instagram, copy paste to Google Sheet, date of arrival, the cities they need to go, did they prepay or not, and so on. It's a pain point for them. First of all. Second is payment. On Instagram, I'm not trusting, so I don't usually send you money before I'm coming, right? And Western people usually plan their travel.
You are talking from sites, from clients, from customers. And if we are talking from the tourist guides, so what's the reason to move their database to your platform?
Yeah, continuing to that, as I said, we take prepayment if they book 10%. So this 10% is already booked, and we all showing to guide, hey, he already prepaid, so it's kind of, this is money security that he like has the intention to come. On Instagram, they were selling a lot that people are saying, okay, I'm coming, and they're making plans. Indeed, they're not coming at that date. This is one problem. Second is scalability, as I said. Because of this, a lot of traffic, a lot of customers, they lost their attention, and sometimes they're losing their customers. This is the two main points.
Thanks.
Yeah. Question?
Can I ask a question too, please?
Not a question, just a reminder about COVID. Keep some space, please. Please. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Then I know that we have a question from the online space.
Yeah, we're
One of the
joined
jury
by
members.
one of the juries.
Yes, hi everybody. Can you hear me? So yeah, you mentioned that Airbnb is no Airbnb in Central Asia, but if they come, how are you going to compete with them? So your guide can move there too. It's maybe better than Instagram, so you can compete with Instagram. But what about Airbnb, for example, or other bigger companies global?
Yeah, what difference from, because we are a tourists platform, we don't like focus on housing only. Usually Airbnb takes a charge of, as far as I know, for the housing, at least 15%. And all the other, all the other platforms.
Question is not about housing, because they have a guides there too. So people can provide their guides, their excursions and other activities. So that's the question. So it's not about housing.
As far as I know, they have experiences, Airbnb experiences. So if you go to Airbnb, you will have only 2 experiences as of right now. It's just, as of right now, there is only 2 experiences, and these experiences are like one-time based, like Kyrgyz cooking meal and tour city around the Bishkek capital, right? It's not directly our competitors right now because our tours are complete. Like from beginning from the airport till the last of your day, your program is full. We will guide you. We will show you all around the ways. And if that Airbnb comes, we take with 2 seconds things. It's, we will charge less, 10%. And second, the problem with all the global players that they're based in Europe, and whenever they transfer money to guides, because of these bank commissions and all this stuff, they lose a lot of money. So guides is also worried about this commission fee from the companies, because right now they're working on indieguide.com, right, based in Switzerland. So they lose at least 5 to 10% because of the bank transfers. So we will solve this issue because we'll be located in our regions, and our transfers to the guides will be commissionless.
Thank you.
Thank you. Any more questions from the jury so far?
No.
Thank you for listening.
Mike, let's move on. Thank you so much. Let's give a round of applause for our first offline startup.
So we're moving on, and the next startup comes from Russia with a very Russian name, Rich B. Please welcome up on the stage Evgeny Shilov.
Hello everybody, my name is Evgeny Shilov, and today I'm going to tell you about our startup that we are doing with the friends, top technical PhD students. And firstly, I would like to ask you a question. Please try to guess what industry I'm talking about. It has 50 million SMBs, users, 10 billion annual revenue, and it grows 30% a year. Any idea? Okay, so it's creators economy, and it's consisted with the influencers, bloggers, content makers, and so on. Unfortunately, bloggers and influencers are buried with a huge amount of requests and messages. So the problem comes from the excessive amount of messages and requests. comes from the lack of convenient communication channels with the customers and from the non-transparent payment tools. Right now, influencers are trying to solve this problem by working with the media agencies, by doing all the work by their hands and manually sort all the requests and spending hours a day, or hiring some extra hands and spending extra money as well. Fortunately for them, we have the solution, and here it is, the mechanics. But making the long story short, what we are doing, we allow paying customer to directly send the commercial offer to the influencer directly. So the solution is the personal link, which can be published inside the personal page, inside of the social network like Instagram or TikTok, and then should be used in order to get the commercial request from the paying customer. The influencer can define any type of the service that he wants to provide, from advertisement to offline meetings, and if there some clarifications are needed, they can discuss the details in the chat. So we have two groups of users, the influencers and paying customers, and give them trust, safety, and transparency, and we take the commission from the successful deals. And fortunately for us, there is no convenient tool on the market that provides such benefits as we do. Here it is the current status, and we are launching from the US market, and here it is our team. I truly believe that we have enough of hard skills, soft skills, like data science skills, anything we need to make this project great and to make some money. Not some money, but a lot of money. Summing up, we have two groups of users, influencers and their customers, paying customers. And we provide them with the very, very nice benefits like arbitration of deals, trust, safety, and transparency. We give them more free time to create and more income. So I'm ready to answer, to give you my answers for your future questions, and please free to contact with us and to discuss the possible investments. Thank you.
Thank you very much. A round of applause. Dear jury, here comes the time for your questions. Are you stunned by the beauty of the presentation?
Questions to help to earn a lot of money.
Not some money, a lot of money. It was underscored.
So will the users, first, thank you for the presentation, it was good. I can sense your energy today. You weren't too serious like yesterday.
Okay,
you were yourself, and that's really...
I tried to change something. Okay.
Yeah, perfect. You did really great. So my question is, do influencers have to market themselves so that they will land on your page, or people might stumble on your platform and they can contact influencers through it?
So we specifically distance from the marketplace, since we don't want to make some extra one new marketplace on the market. We're more like a link service with the payment mechanics. So the influencer creates the personal page, and through this page he can get only commercial offers. And this is really a big pain of the influencers to sort all the messages and requests that they usually get. Like you can try to send some message to any influencer in Instagram, and like 99.9% that you won't get any response, even if you will provide him or you will propose him to get the salary.
I understand that part, but if I want to find a pool of influencers, let's say in Kazan, to sell my product, will I be able to go to your website and look for influencers in Kazan?
So we have the search possibility in our service, but the mechanics, right now we concentrate on the mechanics so that if you find the necessary influencer in Instagram or TikTok, and if it's going to be the link to our service, you'll be able to use it to make a request.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you for presentation. My question is about, I forgot my question, sorry. What I want to say, yeah, I forgot it.
So that's something new.
We are launching. We stuck for a while, but we did a C Corp in US, and in upcoming like 2 or 3 weeks we're launching. We did all the technical part. We had a guy from Yandex. He's a tech lead for 7 years already. So like technical part was super easy for us. And our CEO, Yaroslav, he's an expert in data science, so we can easily make analytics for like some analytical instruments for the brands and the users in upcoming future.
Yeah, it just came back, so can I say? Yeah.
I'm sorry, may I interrupt?
Yeah.
I just misheard. Was there the sum of the money or not? The number of the money. Was there the number of the money?
That we want to get, or?
Yeah, that was the question actually, about how much money
do we want to get from the forum? It's from 50 to 100K. Or are you talking about the investments? Am I right?
Yeah.
Okay, up to 100K.
Thank you.
So it's a new platform actually for influencers. Have you talked to influencers, and do you have any kind of proof that you can share us?
Yeah, exactly. We spoke with the top 10 influencers in Russia, like top 10, like the biggest in Moscow. And everybody liked the idea, and they are ready to advise our service to their friends. And only 3% of influencers have their own team and people who can manage all the requests. But if you are talking about small and medium-sized bloggers, they do need to like spend all the time or to pay to the media agencies, and the commission could be up to 60%. This is incredible. So we can automate all this process and reduce the commission and help them to make more money.
So does it mean like at least 10 influencers will be on your platform if it's ready, right?
They are ready to help to rise, to grow. Like the toppest influencers that I'm talking about, they already have a team to speak with the brands, to manage their time schedule and so on. But if we're talking about the medium-sized bloggers, they don't have such resources, and they're like interested in that stuff.
Any requirement before landing on your platform?
No.
Okay, good.
So, actually, out of curiosity, I'd like to ask you, could you name only one influencer from the top 10 list?
Kirill, can you help me, Yaroslav?
It's going to take research.
I know that.
Are they not famous? So you have to Google them.
Huh? So we spoke with the Karina Cross, her friends, with the, how it's called, TikTok houses, and especially we got the feedback from the owners of the TikTok houses.
Oh, yeah.
They are usually getting the requests from different sources, and it's highly challenging for them to manage all of them. It could be much easier for them just to have the link and to get all the requests from one link, from one source.
Yeah, that's nice. You should have very difficult work if you talk to people from TikTok houses. Here we go, Nick. Thank you so much.
That's actually true. It was like really pain in the ass to wait when they would finish all the video and other stuff.
So let's give a round of applause.
Yeah, thank you so much.
For the
Reach B. Write it down. Reach B.
And now I guess we're going back to online space, and our next startup comes from Ukraine, and it's Postello, a social media post-generating machine powered by artificial intelligence. So please welcome Alexander.
Yeah, I'm here. How's it going?
It's going well, great. Alexander, very nice to see you. You look like a Hollywood superstar today, actually.
Just like you.
Yeah. Are you ready?
Yeah, of course.
The stage is yours.
Thank you. So I'm Alex, and Postella is a service we generate posts for social media using artificial intelligence in seconds. So approximately 10 hours monthly, founders spending to creating posts for their businesses in social media. And also 7 million founders in the United States don't know how they can create a hassle-free content. And this problem is not only one in the United States. And in Postella, we're thinking that we can change the status quo and allow founders to spend more time and money on more useful things. And that's why we created Postello service. We generate posts using artificial intelligence in seconds. You get affordable, high quality and human voice posts that your customers will like. And how it works, let me show you. It's very easy. You put a few words about what post you want to do, click generate button, wait a few seconds and receive post which you can edit, schedule or publish to your social media directly, immediately. And social media market in the United States is grow 20% per year, and we totally understand the niche which we want to move. And our business model is very simple. We have a subscription model with 3 different plans. And of course, we have competitors, but we focus to solve one main problem: generate content for businesses in social media. And our competitive advantage is a product which provides one place for content generation for business and manage this stuff in under one roof. And of course, we have attraction. We have more than 700 users. We have paid users, and our service generated 3,000 posts through Postello for our customers. And most of our users from United States market, and we attracted $35K and we asked for $50K, and we want to have an investor which have B2B database customers. This money we spend to get 500 paid customers, which can get our 20K MRR. We have a full team to create this product. We have CTO with 15 years in such a big company like a Siemens, LG. Our product officer launched 3 startups from scratch. Our marketing officer have experience in 15 years in B2B sales, and I'm a former co-founder in B2B lead generation at outbound sales company in the United States market. And we have a strong advisor from Yelp.com, the biggest site of business review in the United States. So let's keep in touch. This is Postello. Click, post, done. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks so much, Alexander. And now we expect questions from the jury.
Thank you for presentation. Can we see the generated, content online right now? Can we see, how you can generate the quality of the generated content, please?
Yeah, thank you for your question. For right now, no, I can only share with you this video. Yeah, and here the video from real our product, because for right now we have we have a MVP version, and this is a second version which for right now we're developing.
Can I ask a question?
Okay.
After that.
Okay.
Great presentation. Is it only available in English, or is it available in Russian as well?
No, for right now it's only in English. Next one it's Spanish and German.
Okay, thank you. Any more questions?
I think we've got a question coming from the Zoom online, please.
Yes. I just want to ask why your investment asks so little. So 50K for American market is not very.
Yeah, it's like a first tranche from investor. It's a first tranche. We need this money for 500 users, and when we attracted these users, the check will higher. So it's like a first tranche. It's yeah.
So there is no rounds for now. So it's your first round will be like, right? First pre-seed.
No. This previous money, like a 35K, it's like a non-equity money we received.
Oh, okay.
That's it, I guess. Yes, do you have any extra questions from the jury, the experts?
So then let's give a round of applause to Postello.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, Alexander, thank you very much.
And we are moving back again to Pakistan to welcome Anas with the Bionics startup. And I also like the description that Bionics are transforming disability into superpower. So let's see it.
Anas? Are you in touch? Maybe we should give him a round of applause and say, Anas, we go up on the stage waiting for you to break down your marvelous project. Anas, we can see a presentation, but we can't see you. And here neither. So could you please turn on your microphone and turn on your camera?
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Love those
Hello,
moments.
everyone. Actually, this is Muaz Zahid from Bionics.
Yes, we can hear you. We can see you. The stage is yours. You might start the presentation.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Actually, my name is Muaz Zahid. Anas can't join this meeting because he was busy somewhere. I am the BDM of the Bionics company. Actually affordable and high quality smart prosthetics to empower people who have lost an arm due to cognitive anomalies or an accident. The biomechatronics allow people to live their lives to the fullest and overcome their disabilities. And we do this by merging humanitarianism with cutting edge technology. And I am using the Bionic arm. I was actually the client a year ago of the Bionics. And I am using this product from last 1 year. And now I'm the part of the same team. Bionics is solving the problem of upper and lower limb mobility by taking humanity to the next level of evolution. We're countering the problem of limb amputation and cognitive disabilities by biomechatronics-based prosthetics, enabling our beneficiaries to reach the level of autonomisium. Now you can see even my picture. You can see the upper picture. I lost my arm, and then I got my in last July. And this July, I joined this Bionics company as BDM. The business model is that Bionics generates revenue by both B2C and B2B channels, approached directly by our beneficiaries to acquire the Bionics arm. We are also approached by the CSR department of MNCS, who themselves, the retail price of our single Bionic arm is around 20 USDs. Till date, we have provided Bionic arm to more than 80 plus beneficiaries right now. And around 80% of them are using the are facing same sort of limb loss as I'm facing right now. But 5% are using expensive power prosthetics with prosthetics which require surgery to work. But we are the one required no surgery. It's just like a shoe. You can remove it and you can wear it like just a shoe and you can use it. And you can even drink water. I can even drive. I'm the first Pakistani who is playing guitar with this prosthetic Bionic arm. Our competition in the world is like Autobox, but they are so expensive. We are currently giving this Bionic arm in just $2,000, and their price almost starts from $35,000.
Excuse me, but your time is up, sadly.
80,000 potential benefit. Okay, sure.
So some questions.
I guess the connection was a bit poor and the voice crackling.
I mean, I didn't understand the technology, sorry to ask because I saw that you were like moving your fingers and how you do this. Can you explain it? Can you elaborate on that, please?
This is totally a neurological Bionic arm. I can think about the movement and this arm is usable through my senses, through the muscles, through the senses of muscles.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Another question,
Yeah,
please.
thanks a lot for your presentation. You have a really social-oriented the project. Unfortunately, we didn't catch the full presentation, and we would like to, for example, as for me, I would like to more deeply know about this project, because once I try to attract kind of company who works in bionics, and in Russia we have only two big companies who do like this, the same product. And are you going to scale for maybe Russian market or maybe European market? This is my first question. And the second question is, there is a problem that your product, I suppose, is cost much higher comparing with governmental medical centers, for example. How you solve this problem?
This is just actually when I got in the accident, I lost my arm because of electrocution. I looked for the bionic worldwide. They were not affordable for me as a Pakistani because I was living in a middle class family. This is only of $2,000. It's Pakistani rupees. It's like 3,50,000 rupees. In the world, they are around $35,000. Which is in rupees, it becomes around 70 to 80 lakhs. So this is the margin which we are trying to reach firstly in Pakistan, then we are trying to reach in Central Asia, because there is no even a single company who is working in upper limb prosthetics or lower limb prosthetics in even Central Asia.
Do you have your own prototype center? Where are you producing this?
In our own prototype centers, we are a team of almost 15 members.
I'm sorry, we didn't catch the sentence. Could you please repeat it a bit louder, if you mind? Could you repeat your answer, please?
Yes, we have. Yes, we have prototype center. And we are working. Currently, basically, we are working on our prosthetic limb on daily basis. Actually, we are the team of 15 people right now. Mr. Anas is CEO. Mr. Awais is CTO. I am the BDM. And further, there are designers who are working on the design part. There are people who are working on the technology part. And we have the center. We have the office. We are working in a good setup right now.
Thanks a lot.
Thank
Dear jury?
you. So no questions. So let's give a round of applause for Bionic Startup.
And we are moving on. Right now we're flying to Tunisia, which is lovely. The next project is called Startup Vita. Vita is a hardware-software solution to help vulnerable people watch their vital signs in real time remotely. And welcome Mr. Saifuddin Ben Mieni on the stage.
Hello, everyone. It's great to be among you in Kazan. Thank you.
All right. Are we ready? Can you share the screen?
Absolutely.
Everything is perfect. You have 3 minutes. The stage is yours. Best of luck.
Thanks. Hello, I'm Saifuddin Ben Mieni, co-founder and CEO of Vita. We're here to help you watch your loved one's health smartly anytime, anywhere. The COVID-19 pandemic has exposed us to a serious problem. 1 of every 3 people in the world are at high risk of hospitalization following viral infection. Any delayed detection of vital signs disorders leads to adverse health complications. In addition, medical measuring devices are technically and financially inaccessible for the public. This is why we created Vita, an easy-to-use health tech solution to monitor vital signs in real time remotely at an affordable cost. This includes an immediate alert system and history record checking of vital signs disorders and alerts to yourself, your emergency contact, and your doctor. Vita uses IoT tools as a hardware-software solution. The user wears a Vita watch on the wrist and sync it to a mobile app. This information can be directly checked on the Vita watch or on the app's dashboard. The user can keep track of the history of measurements and alerts. With specific sensors, it measures blood pressure, heart rate, oxygen saturation, and body temperature. Through our secured web server, Vita enables to share this information with emergency contacts and doctors. With web and mobile apps, doctors can have a list of their patients to follow their vital signs measurements remotely. In the event of an anomaly detection, Vita alerts the user, emergency contacts, and doctors. We're targeting potential customers at high risk, owning the necessary financial resources. This includes a market of 293 million USD in Tunisia and more than 16 billion USD in MENA region. We charge 99 USD for the Vita watch with a monthly subscription fee for mobile apps and yearly subscription fee for web apps. We will use a B2C model through e-commerce and B2B2C model through co-branded solutions. In the face of competition, Vita presents more available health features at an affordable cost. Our software solution is unique, enabling a continuous remote monitoring from the user, the emergency contact, and the doctor. Our solution is co-founded by 3 complementary profiles and skills. Our CEO, Mohammed Taha, is a medical student with a training at 42 Coding School in Silicon Valley. Our CTO, Ihab, is an industrial computer engineer with 5 years of experience in mobile development and IoT solutions. And myself, Saifuddin, a designer and a business graduate from Kelley School of Business in USA, with 3 years of experience in business consulting. In less than a month, we've made more than 11,000 USD in revenue by selling 100 units for our MVP operation through 88 early adopters, 12 doctors, and 2 university hospitals. We've just received an order for 1,000 units from a medical measuring devices wholesaler. We'll be ready to launch Vita to the public by October 2021. We're looking for 100,000 USD to finance the 12 upcoming months, targeting 12,000 sold units for more than 1.2 million USD in revenue. With Vita, we will help you watch your loved one's health smartly, anytime, anywhere. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Saifuddin.
Yeah, make some noise around the place, I do believe. It's very inspiring and invigorating presentation. So we expect question from the jury. Jury, the stage is fully yours. Yeah, we've got a question.
Thank you for your presentation. To be honest, I didn't get your business model. And who are your competitors? I think you have.
Thank you for your question. For the business model, we have a one-time purchase of the Vita watch at 99 USD, and we have a subscription fee for the emergency contact and the user at 0.99 USD a month. And for doctors and hospitals, it's a yearly subscription of 99 USD. We have 2 models. Yes?
It should be a little bit different. How much does it cost for you, this watch?
Okay, so with this price, we have a 60% profit margin overall.
Okay, so you got, on each device, you got about $60.
Yes.
Okay. And who are your competitors?
Well, our direct competitors are medical measuring devices, as the thermometer, oximeter, and the blood pressure monitor. They have, you have to purchase 3 different devices to measure the 4 vital signs at a price in Tunisia, which is equivalent to 300 USD dollars. For this, we are 4-in-1 health features. And our advantage is the continuous remote monitoring by the user, emergency contact, and the doctor. By this, I mean,
all your competitors have all these features.
Yes, but with this, I mean that you can follow your parents' health even when you're abroad, for example. And it keeps automatic measurement reaching up to 96 measure per vital signs a day. You don't need to manually reach it. And as you know, the public have difficulties technically using the oximeter, for example, or the blood pressure monitor. The more important thing, for example, when you go to a doctor who's following you, he only gets the measurements instantly at that right moment when you are taking the consultation. Okay. But when you have the Vita watch, okay.
I would like you to think about one thing. Your competitors have the price, the cost of marketing in their device.
Mm-hmm.
So I want you to think about this cost in your price.
Yeah, yes, it is
Because your
included in
competitors
our.
cost about $200-300, but they have about $100 of the market cost in that device, and you don't have this cost. Pretty sure. Thank you.
And the cost, yes, thank you. I just wanted to clarify that we've included this in our cost price, and the $300 are for 3 different medical devices, which are posted in the right bottom of the screen. So we've included our marketing and all our operations in our cost.
So thank you so much. Yeah, we've got another question from the jury.
Thank you very much. Where you will produce this watch? In where? In China or where?
So this is a custom-made hardware that we've ordered with a manufacturer in China. And when we receive the hardware in Tunisia, we implement our firmware and our software, and we pack it and we sell it to the public through a B2C model or a B2B2C model.
I think it's better in the market already. Your competitors, Xiaomi, Huawei, you suggest them some kind of your soft power, not hard power, because you can corporate. Maybe you talk such as, I don't know what kind of corporate, but it's better, I think. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Brilliant one. Do we have any questions from the jury side? No, so give a round of applause to Vita. Wish you all the best.
So right now we're going to have the technical break until 3 p.m. So basically we'll have like 13 minutes like to refreshen and so on. And let's meet back here sharp at 3 p.m. We'll be waiting for you.
Don't be late.
So guys, welcome to the stage set for numerous of multi-talented businessmen and startups entrepreneurship from the OIC community. If you're not here, you're missing such fantastic ideas that will shape the world better. Welcome, the game is on.
So 3 p.m. on the clock. We're ready to go. Please take your seats.
So the next startup that we're continuing with is the AskCube from Kazakhstan. It's a safe, secure, and smart video analytics for industry. So let's see.
David Abdikanov, welcome up on the stage. Welcome to Kazan OIC Youth Entrepreneurship Forum. Can you hear us? Can you hear us?
It seems like every time I announce a startup, there is bad connection happening.
Not from our side, I believe.
So if AskCube is not ready yet, then maybe we can try with the Personics.
No, it's we are ready.
Oh, wow. Such an energy. Cool.
That's the spirit. So if you're ready, can we see your presentation? Are you sharing at the moment?
Yeah, I shared. Yeah, I shared already.
You've got 3 minutes. The stage is yours. Best of luck.
Yeah, good afternoon, participants, organizers, and guests. My name is David, and I'm a CEO of Real Life Intelligence. Today, we are presenting our video analytics platform. Last year, 23.8% of employees employed in industry. Every year, 2 million people die and 300 million people get injured in work-related accidents. Mainly, they do not follow health and safety instructions and do not wear helmets, gloves, respirators, and it's impossible for human being to monitor employees for 24/7. Our solution provides face recognition, personal protection equipment like helmets, gloves, glass vests, respirators, detection and tracking technology to monitor employees for 24/7. It saves human life, time and money. Moreover, it doesn't need additional equipment. Let me show some screenshots and information from the pilot project that was deployed in one of the biggest construction companies in Kazakhstan. You can see that it identifies the people, do they wear a helmet or not, and all the information goes to the platform. Our business model based on 4 packages: startup, pro, business, and enterprise. And package categorization depends on the number of models they deploy and number of the cameras. We already sold our product for 45,000 USD and attracted investment for 80,000 USD. Currently, we are focusing on Kazakhstan market, but already had negotiations with few companies in Uzbekistan and Russia. There is a market size in oil and gas, construction and metallurgy for Uzbekistan and for Russia. Here's our main competitor. Our main competitor is a VisaGlab, the company from Russia. They do the similar solution, but there is also companies like Vision Labs and Macroscope. They do similar things in computer vision, and for them to go to this market, it needs from 6 months to 9 months, like up to 1 year to do the similar solution. And in local Kazakhstan market, there is a company like Porkem Telecom, BTS Digital, Target AI. They also work in computer vision market. Our team is me as a co-founder. I had a PhD in computers in AI. Our professor, another co-founder, Prashant Jamal, he have a 20 years experience in mechatronics and robotics, also in AI. We have a mathematics, Birjan Ayembayev, he have a maths degree, and there is other guys who have occupational safety experience for 10 years, and the people with machine learning experience, software experience. Like mainly our team is from before we was in academia and came out from academia. Here's a roadmap of what we've done. We started in October 2019, and then we do our first MVP in May 2020. Then we do a pilot in last year for 5 months in companies. Then we got intellectual property. We are looking for we are extending this year.
I'm sorry to announce that your time is unfortunately,
one thing. Yeah, this is a what we are looking. Thank you very much. I've done.
So, dear experts, questions to the S-Cube startup.
So, do you have any?
I guess no questions at this point. No,
So
we got one.
No, we've got a question.
Hi, I saw their plug and play. Are you a resident of plug and play or what?
No, we are not a resident of plug and play. We are our model is to B2B, and for next year we are planning to apply it through plug and play. It's our target for next year to scale in other markets than Kazakhstan, Russia, and we are planning to scale through plug and play. We are planning to apply this year to acceleration plug and play to be next year there.
Okay, I understand. Good luck.
Yeah.
Any extra questions from the jury? So give a round of applause to Kazakhstan participant. Thank you so much. Top of the day for you.
Thank you.
And please warmly welcome Mohammed El-Gendi, the founder of Presonics from the US Presonics that extracts product insights from conversations. Let's give a round of applause for Mohammed.
Mohammed, can you hear us?
Okay. Then I'm telling you, that's because of me.
Yes.
Can you announce the next one?
All right, since Presonics is not on the list anymore, please welcome up on the stage the startup named Changchun from Kyrgyzstan. Changchun is the best app for learning Chinese with unique methods. Linguistically interested project, I guess. Talgat, can you hear us? Can you see us as well?
Yes.
Yes.
Team.
Do you hear us?
Yes. Nice social distancing, even online. We appreciate that.
Okay. Now, we started. Hello, my name is Talhat. I'm co-founder of Changchun. We help Chinese learners start speaking basic topics, reading and writing Chinese characters in a couple of months. And here's my story. I started learning Chinese at 17 years old in a small city of China. It was very difficult to learn Chinese characters and their pronunciation. After a year, I decided to get a grant and study in Shanghai. From that moment, I started to trick my mind, imagine that characters into some illustrations. It helped me to pass the exam and get a grant for 2 Shanghai universities. And now I want to present the best methodology for learning Chinese and show one of our features. For example, this character Mang, which means busy, it looks like one of the 1,000 unfamiliar characters. And now, let's imagine the president of the USA who is giving a flaming speech in Mongolia. Mang is the pronunciation of this word. President is always busy. Mang, the translation is busy. Our method saved time, energy, and money of Chinese learners, and 12 times more effective than ordinary method. Using our method, 874 students studied offline from 2017 to 2019. We earned more than $120,000. Because of the pandemic, in 2020, we pivoted online. 217 students from the CIS countries tested our methodology. We got 99% positive feedback. In 2021, we started working on BioLab, and in several months, more than 50 English-speaking people tested our methodology and left their reviews. Our product is more than 300 animations, 15 series of comic books, more than 500 video lessons about the grammar of Chinese, history, traditions, interesting facts of China, speech recognition, training and listening with native speakers, writing system, a lot of exercises, more than 700 lessons on 7,000 slides. We also have online games. And Changchun revenue from 2 types of subscriptions, Premium and Premium Plus, sales of additional products and additional services. Market, 200 million Chinese learners around the world. TAM, more than $3 billion. Go-to-market plan, promotions, referral programs, partnership with educational centers, etc. First year, we are going to USA markets, then Europe and Spanish-speaking countries. competitors, they don't have many of our features. Also, founders of these companies are Chinese or ethnic Chinese. Our method created by the foreigners who knows how to teach other foreigners better. At the same time, in our team, we have Chinese people who also advise us. There are more than 15 people in our team. There are American people, developers, UX UI designer, linguists, animators, editors, etc. We also have additional products which which makes learning Chinese more interesting and fun. Also, we have additional services like study in China, and we already sent 32 students to study in China. With additional services, additional products, and mobile app, we want to create an ecosystem. But first, we start from the mobile app, and this fall we are going to launch. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much for the presentation. And I guess we've got a questions from the jury. Jury, the mic is yours.
Thank you. Thank you very much. First of all, I want to ask, what's mean chung chong in Chinese language?
Yeah, how is it translated?
Changchun, it doesn't mean anything because why we call Changchun? Because when we hear Chinese people, Chinese language, it sounds that we don't understand, like Changchun. What are they talking about? And that's why we call Changchun, because using our method, you will Changchun by yourself, just in a couple of months.
Okay. I'm wondering how Russian sounds for foreigners.
Pretty brutal, I guess. Yeah, we've got another question from the jury. Listen up.
Yeah, you also gave information about HSK, about the certification course. And
yes.
And do you think that this application is enough and this method actually enough to learn and be prepared for HSK?
Firstly, we are started from the basic language, and after that, we are going to make an HSK 汉语水平考试, which is very important when you want to enroll the university or get a job. But first, we start from the basic language.
Okay.
Yeah, extra question from the jury.
And how the who study Chinese, how they practice in real life?
You mean in our mobile app or?
Yeah, mobile app.
Mobile app, you will see with our animations, you will learn the translation, meaning, and it's the character itself. With comics, it will be more interesting to memorize these characters. And with video lessons, you will know about the grammar. And we have a lot of exercise, such here, a lot of exercises.
Sorry. It seems to me that the question was about the live conversation, yeah, with the native.
Live conversation, training and listening with native speakers, we also have. Training and listening with I want to say that with animations you will learn, you will do exercises, and you will train with native speakers, and you will just in a few months you will start to speak in Chinese. If you let us, we will show you one video when our students just in several months they will start to speak in Chinese.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
We got another question.
Yeah, we've got one more question.
Okay.
Stay.
You have a lot of competitors. What is your market acquisition cost?
Excuse me. What? My English is not so good. What does it mean?
What is your market acquisition cost? Yeah.
Acquisition cost.
Okay.
Acquisition cost.
How much money do you want to spend to get to access the market?
We now we are raising at least $150,000, and $150,000. Because we are going to USA market, and as you know, going to USA market is very expensive, and that's why
$100,000 for how many users?
I want to explain. First year, we are going to have more than 100,000 users. Second year, 1 million. Third year, 2 million. And $150,000 at least it will help us to make that. Now we have more than 500 video in Russian language, and nowadays we are making the English version.
No, this is the content cost. This is the content cost. What is your market cost?
Market cost?
Yes, like how much money do you want to spend to access the market? For advertising, for, I don't know.
Every month we are planning to, if we are going to CIS countries, every month we are going to spend about $5,000. And if you're going to USA market, of course it will be much more. For the USA market?
No, $5,000 on what?
for advertisement, for going to CIS countries, to promotions.
And yes, what is your business model? What do you sell?
We sell two types of subscriptions. It's a premium and premium plus. Premium and premium plus, and also we sell additional products and additional services. I answered your question. Two types of subscription, sales of additional products.
I'm using the same apps. I mean, I spend about $15 per year for the same features on 6 different apps.
Mm-hmm.
And you asked me to spend $9 per month.
Yes, because before we going to launch, before we making our method, we tested other mobile apps, and I had been in China for 7 years. I researched the method of China and all over the world, and they don't have many of our features. And before, for example, Hello Chinese. Hello Chinese, they have. Hello Chinese, they have $10 million, but they don't have animations, they don't have video lessons, they don't have comics, they don't have additional products. For example, this is a table of Hello Chinese, what they have and what we have.
Thank you very much, Talat. I think you should consider calculating how much it will cost you to acquire a new user. This way you'll be able to tell how much money you need, for example, to reach 10,000 users and convert them into subscribers. Thank you very much. Next time, so I know you are familiar with the 4 or 5 minute pitch. This time it was a 3 minute pitch. You are so close to to actually, what's the word, to shang us. So next time, be careful with the pace. Don't be so fast. And good luck. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Let's give a round of applause for Chung Chung.
Junjun, thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
So we're moving to the next startup called Little Cloud. Diana, please.
Yeah,
do you
it
mind?
comes from one of my favorite countries, from Indonesia, and it's an app to help people to plan, arrange, and manage events. So please, Henry, are you with us?
So hello, can you hear me clearly?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so I will start. 1, 2, 3. In the pandemic, the wedding industry is shifting into smaller size and more digitalized the process. Expert predicts post-pandemic weddings event will be on a surge. Here we are, Little Cloud EO make your event possible. With the event catalog system, it's like McDonald's versus conventional restaurant. Here a sweet story of our customer, Cornell and Jessica, a couple who want to plan a wedding next year, but they are too busy and don't know how to plan the weddings. The problem is 80% of couples complain about planning that take time and effort because they are busy working and doesn't have any reference to plan their weddings. So we created a platform that helps customers to book, to plan, and we inspired you with a lot of event themes to choose. For the business model, we generate sales by our organizer planner teams and other services like master of ceremonies, photo, and videography. Our go-to-market strategy are direct-to-end customer on our website, using third-party event marketplace, social media, and vendor referral. For the market size, we noticed that demographic dividend in Indonesia will be at its peak in 5 years. We target national first and expand to Southeast Asia in 2025. For the competition, we are direct with conventional family planners in Indonesia and indirect with wedding marketplace like Bridestory and Weddingku. And the global role model is WeddingWire and Zola. So here I am Henry Donardi, and here's my 2 team, co-founder Angel and Devincha. Our business already started 2 years ago as a conventional planner, and our web launched 8 months ago, generating more than traction and revenue. Here what customers think of us, Cornell and Jessica in our early slide. So we are seeking 350K in seed round, so I think that is from Little Cloud EO. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Perfect timing. I guess you're kind of familiar with the event lows. Dear jury, do you have any questions? Helpful wedding apps. Sounds very romantic. Yes, we have a question from the jury. Listen up.
Yes, I've seen this number, $350,000 for about 5 or 6 startups in this demo day. Where do you get this number from?
Okay, so I got, because we are wedding planner, we have user but not customers. For our customer, the revenue is more like 3,000 per one customer. So we calculate how much we got this user into the customer. So the CAC acquired per customer is pretty high. We need 500 for one customer. After that, to build a brand, because wedding is about the trust, when you trust people to create your event, create your special day, we need to build our brands. We need to influence, we need to endorse some artists, some actor to using our apps, even when they are not weddings, but they are endorsing our apps. We need to build a partnership with government to do the paperwork, because you can more easy using the paperwork with our apps than you are going to some government building in your area. It's very complicated. And the prospecting, like what I said, is about acquire customer.
Your user is not returning user, right? Every customer will cost you $500, right?
Yes.
I don't think that your user will come back to your app.
Okay, I already think about this. So here's what our strategy.
That's like bad case if your user comes back to you.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So
Okay. Can I answer this?
$500. If you get 100 users, you will spend $50,000 on 100.
Okay. So like this, the customer are going to use our apps because like this, we are doing engagement, we are doing weddings and his kid's birthday party. After that, we are selling some gifts, like when you are doing some Chinese dinner. So Indonesia is like a multicultural race in Indonesia. So you have Chinese when they are doing some Chinese dinner every year. So for Indonesian, they are anniversary dinner. So they have Valentine dinner. So maybe they have like Christmas dinner. So it's going to be an annual event where you are going to hotel just to get with your big family to, well, this is Chinese dinner, this is Christmas dinner, this is Valentine dinner for you too, anniversary dinner. Well, that's creating a lot of sustainability for one customer, longer the GLV, lifetime value. And we are doing gift shop. So when you have friends graduating, you can buy his flower bouquet or you can buy some gifts for them. It's like we're trying to do some lifetime achievement for one customer.
Thank you.
All right.
So do we have any more questions? Thank you so much. Give a round of applause to Little Cloud EO.
Thank you.
So actually, I had the fortune to run into the next startup this morning during the rehearsal, and right now we're going to be talking about the project almost each human being on this planet really adores, and it's about cafe and coffee as well. Welcome, Vincent from Malaysia.
Hi, everybody. Yeah, hi, everybody. Good to see you guys here.
Energized with coffee, I guess. SipJoy Connect logo, indie cafe to coffee drinker and cafe goer. So, Vincent, we see a presentation. Right. We can hear you well. The stage is yours. 3 minutes to go.
All right. Thank you so much. So, hi, everybody. My name is Vincent. We are SipJoy, the ultimate one-price multi-cafe coffee pass. So, how did I start SipJoy? So, I'm a coffee drinker. Before that, I actually run a cafe business. So, I love coffee. I love to enjoy talking to customers, and more importantly, I love to connect with people. So one day, one of our customers named Usman, as you can see here in the pictures. So actually, he said, "Hey Vincent, why not I just buy 10 cups of coffees and I can redeem it whenever I want?" And from there, we began our validation process. in a manual way using manual cards. So in the first 2 months, we managed to acquire our first 100 paying user. And we see there's a need not only for our own customer, but then also for other local independent cafe as well. So we decided to digitalize the whole customer journey into a mobile apps. So in the market size, East Asia has more than 300,000 cafes in 2020, and there are 50 new cafes opening up every single day. So with this pace, we are looking at an opportunity of 400,000 of cafes by 2025. So what if I tell you, you can get coffee from all your local cafes with one flat price? Not only that, you can save 10 to 20%. So introducing Sip Joy, your ultimate one price multi-cafe coffee pass. So we have launched our mobile app last year, January. So how does Sip Joy works? So let's bring in Osman again. So Osman, he's a coffee drinker. So he buys his coffee in advance, 20 cups. The more he buys, the more he saves. And then all the coffee that he purchased are stored in his phone. So now Osman, he can redeem his coffee anytime he want it at all cafes. Or he actually can just send the coffee to make to his friends or even families or colleagues. So far in 2020, we have gained 1,500 users, 30 partner cafes, 300 paying users, which contributed an annual revenue of $25,000. So over the past 12 months, we have 12,000 of number of coffee cups redeemed. So how do we make money? We take 10% from every transaction. And on the B2B side, it's free for cafe to onboard our platform, but then we do charge a small fees for advertising space and also marketing tools. So in a global scale, coffee market is valued at $460 billion. So just like Airbnb, who are the largest accommodation provider who owns no property, at Sip Joy, we aim to be the largest independent coffee shop who owns no coffee shop. So there's a lot of coffee places out in the markets who are also driven by apps. So what differentiates us from the rest is we are a platform that open to multiple brands to the local independent cafes. And the founding teams has a combined decades experience in mobile app development and also in coffee industry. So that's from us. Thank you, everybody. Just Sip Joy, one price, multiple cafe, coffee pass.
Yes, a round of energized applause to the Vincent. Vincent, thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you.
So, Sip Joy, very unusual name. Jury,
yeah,
do you have
Sip Joy.
questions?
Nice pitch. So you mentioned 12,000 cup you sold of coffee during the past 12 months. That's an average of 1,000. Where exactly?
So this 12,000, 10% is from the for the customer acquisition. So whenever they download coffee, they will get a free coffee. So the rest is all from the sales. That's how we are.
I mean, in which country you're able to?
Just local Malaysia, yeah.
Okay.
And just local Malaysia.
Do you have like any strategy to scale abroad already?
Yeah, of course we do. For the coming 12 months, we just plan to conquer in our own country first. So we're looking at 18 months onwards. We're looking at 2 countries, Singapore and Indonesia. That's our target markets to enter. But for now, we just want to stabilize everything in our own country and conquer the city first.
How much money you need to reach a new user?
For users, we're looking at a ringgit 10 acquisition 10 ringgits per user for the customer acquisition cost. So which is equivalent to $2.5 US dollar. Because why? Every time they download apps, they'll get a free coffees. So that's the cost for acquire the users.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Any questions?
What is the price of cup of coffee in Malaysia?
In Malaysia, the average price of coffee is 10 ringgits. So which is about $2.5. Yeah.
$2.5. What is the cost of the cup of coffee in the US?
US probably $2 to $5. Yeah.
About 15, 10 to 15, I guess. Well, depends on the coffee shop, of course.
That's right.
I mean, you plan to scale this this model to the other markets as well, right?
That's right. That's right. Sure.
Well, I like the presentation. I like the idea, and you are not tied to the price of coffee, right? You're tied on the cups of coffee.
Correct. Correct.
Right? Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
Nice presentation.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay, any more questions? To your jury? Panelists, experts? Yeah, thank you so much. A round of applause to Vincent. Vincent, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Do
See
you
you,
drink
everybody. Take
coffee a
care.
lot, Vincent? Do you drink coffee a lot yourself?
Of course, I'm a big fan of coffee. You know, I need to drink coffee every single day.
Obsessed with coffee. That explains a lot. Vincent, best of luck and top of the day for you. Thank you for joining us.
And we are ready to welcome another startup from Jordan, Solar Piezo Clean. And it's a green tech company specialized in developing self-cleaning technologies for solar panels and maintenance solutions. So, Tala, can you hear us? Yeah.
Yes, I can hear you.
Cool. The stage is yours. You have 3 minutes for pitch.
Thank you so much. Good evening. So this is Tala Nasrawin from Solar Piezo Clean. And I'm here to talk to you about an innovative technology, which is the piezoelectric self-cleaning technology. Here are some of the dust storms that face most of the countries around the world. And it is a very big problem that is facing the solar energy sector around the world. In addition to the cleaning technologies that they are using, which are the manual cleaning. These pains are like production loss is very, very low. It will become around 20 to 50% losses from the energy generated. And it will require a very high labor cost and lots of water to clean them. So whenever the dust accumulation increases, the efficiency drops by 0.2% per day. How to clean the PV panels? Solar Piezo Clean invented a technology that is self-clean, which will be installed on top of the panel, and upon activation, this film will vibrate and clean off all the dust. We will get like money from licensing our model to the PV manufacturers in order to integrate our technology when manufacturing the solar panels and get them on real fields for sure. These are some of the examples of the manufacturers that we are aiming to work with. The market size exceeds the $200 billion around the world. And here are some examples of some countries around the world. Competitive advantages, as we are low cost, no labor cost will be used, and no water, so we come on top of the competitive advantages. It is efficient. It will be an easy to install kit, self-cleaned and smart, controlled with an AI system, lightweight and few number of components. About the key team members, these are some of the key team members who managed to win so many competitions around the world and managed to be a successful team inventing many technologies for cleaning systems. In order to talk about the timeline and where we are now, so we have finished the initial idea and the planning with a small prototype. We are now in the design development phase, hoping and willing to be launching in March 2022. We are seeking to raise $150 JODs, and we already raised and invested in Solar Piezo Clean 60,000 JODs. So help us in order to uncover the cash flows that they are lost within the dust, and to save the water resources for human actions. Thank you.
Thank you, Tala.
Thank you, Tala, for your presentation.
Thanks.
So I didn't get it. What exactly is the solution? So I understand it's something that you put on solar panels, but what is it? How it works?
Okay, it is a piezoelectric material, and this material will be installed on top of the panels. This is a little, a very thin film. It is transparent and it doesn't like water, so it is hydrophobic. It will be installed on top of the panel, and upon activation, this film will vibrate. It is by its material, it is a vibration material, so it converts the electrical to a movement action.
Have you tested, or it's still an MVP?
Yes, we have tested, and we have a small prototype in our labs. where we are staying. And what we are aiming now in the design phase that we are in to test it in a real field.
So
and
for now, it's still an MVP,
size.
but you didn't really test it on field, like with customers on.
Exactly. That's what we are seeking to the investment to do this. Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah. Hello. You said about you tested it, and what about results? What kind of result you got for me?
Well, the results, I can share all of them. That's why I didn't put it, because it's like an IP confidential results. But I can tell you some about it. The humidity and the dust particles, and even the times of cleaning or put the system on and off. All these will play a great role and very big effect on the cleaning of the panel. But so far, the cleaning results is like the user will be getting a payback, a fast payback within 2 years. And the efficiency is not it's not less than 99% of the solar panels efficiency.
Yeah, the reason why I'm asking, it's it sounds like the topic with the cancer. When people actually ask about what the reason of the cancer, they say, yeah, you shouldn't eat a lot, you should be healthy and different kind of thing, or you shouldn't drink alcohol, for example.
Yes.
But so I just don't want to go from this side. Like probably it's good like to have it, but I mean to know exact figures, what exactly it does and how it can be, viable. I understand maybe it's feasible, but I just don't understand the viability part of this.
What else do you want me to mention?
In terms of viability from economical perspective.
Yeah, okay. From economical perspective, it will be like, if you want me to show you some figures, I can send it back to my attaché, but it's really very confidential. That's why I didn't put it on the PowerPoint. But for example, if the, let's say the PV or the solar panel will be sold like around $200 with our technology integrated with it, it will be sold for a little more, but the payback will be much more, because when you are using, let's say, robots that will damage for sure the panels above it, or where you are using the labor cost who will clean them, and this will use not efficient cleaning, you will lose a lot of the energy efficiency.
So it will be sold.
We're talking about this versus the efficiency of the cleaning and the efficiency of getting all the investment you are putting in the solar farm or on your project back within 2 years. This is much worth it.
Right. It will be sold separately from the solar panels, as I understand, right?
Yes, it can be sold separately, but what we aim to is to be integrated within the panels, and this way we don't have to have a special place to build our own. So we will sell the license of it.
Okay.
And then
so you're not going to manufacture it. So you said
exactly. Yes, exactly.
Will they be interested in that? Why they have to be interested in that? People who just sell it.
Yes, exactly. They will be interested in it, and we already got a letter of interest from First Solar company, and the customers, once they are like what you say, like if they know what will be the benefits and the payback and how fast the investment will come back to them, for sure they will be very interested about it.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you. Another question?
Not a question, it's just wondering. I don't know how you can patent results. Results is the thing that attract customers, attract investors. So maybe you should think about that, and next time maybe you can share results, because that's what make an investor invest, in simple words. And thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Yes, exactly. Thank you so much.
And Rustem, can we go to the online question because they have been waiting? Yep.
Thank you. Yeah, I got a partly answer about the letters of intent and potential clients, but how many of them do you have? So do you have some negotiations about pilot projects and stuff? Is it like...
We have negotiated with First Solar from the USA, and we have another company here in Jordan as well that we have some negotiation with it, and we did many demos and meetings to like they already see the MVP and the prototype, and they are really interested. What?
So is it a letter of intent, some potential contract of a pilot project? So what's the result of negotiations right now?
Oh, they are just waiting our results and the IP, and once we got them after getting the good amount of money to continue, so yes, they will be very interested to sign a contract with us.
And what is your ask in dollars, US dollars?
It is, let's say, around 200.
1,000. Okay.
200,000, yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And yeah, please.
Yeah. So on your technology, what is the lowest temperature your technology is effective at?
The lowest temperature?
Yes, the lowest. Like, is effective at winter? Can it work with snow? Can it clean the solar panels from snow and etc.?
Yes. That's what we are aiming to do. We have tested it with some drops and some things like snow, but we didn't test it in real snow. But it does work, and it does clean off and dust all the everything that is collecting on top of it.
So it will give the vibration on the low temperatures, like starting from
exactly.
-10. You're sure about that?
Yes, and also we have tested with mud as well.
Yeah. When it's freezing, there is an ice that like it doesn't allow you to give the vibration, and some technologies become not effective with an ice.
Exactly, but in these cases, because it is an AI-controlled system and it is linked with the weather stations, so whenever a dust storm, let's say, or any weather effect will come, so it will be working before and directly after, and not within.
Okay.
And it can be also controlled by human, and if he wants to, let's say, click it to play or to start, he can anytime he wants.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot.
Oh, do we have any extra questions from the jury? Nope. So thank you so much for joining us. Thank you so much for the presentation. Top of the day for you.
So
let's go, Dan.
The next startup, yeah. So the next startup comes from Nigeria, and it's Peter, who is online right now, I guess. I hope so. And the startup is Stretch, if I pronounce it correctly, the tools and solutions to grow your business. Peter?
Yes, ma'am.
You got 3 minutes for your pitch.
Can you believe that 2 out of 5 businesses created in Africa go bankrupt within 3 years? My name is Peter Yeni. I'm the founder and CEO of Stretch Incorporation. But before we continue, let me tell you the story of a young woman named Alima. Alima's husband died in 2014, leaving her to cater for 2 children. She ran a small restaurant and was seeing customers on a daily basis. However, she went bankrupt in 2 years. She tried to get everything back, but notwithstanding, it wasn't possible. Her staff stole from her, and she later was admitted for hypertension. Alima died, and their children were admitted into the orphanage. These are part of the problems faced by Africans, and that is where Stretch Incorporation comes in. We created our software to use artificial intelligence to help small and medium enterprise to track sales, accept payments, and manage their staffs online. We know businesses are the building block to development in any nation, and we are using technology to make this possible for Nigerians. We also created our Aza app that allows individuals to send and receive money to small and medium enterprise, and also allow the layman to invest in stock options. Nigeria, our country, is not left out. Nigeria is a country with growth and development. However, Nigeria has gained attention in corruption over the years. And this country is a country that has 41.5 million small and medium enterprises. But Stretch Incorporation comes in by using technology to fight fraud and corruption in small and medium enterprise. We have gained traction by delivering our software to 81 restaurants, 34 laundromats, and 157 businesses in total. We also pitched our startup at the Project Upstart competition in Lagos State, and we won. We have raised funding of 700,000 naira, which we used to develop our Aza app, build our point of sale, and get registered and accredited by the Nigerian government. We allow businesses to gain traction. We have faced lots of competition, but what makes Stretch stand out is the ability to connect lots of APIs into its software and allow businesses to be able to gain traction. We do not want stories like Alima to keep existing in Africa, and that is why we are innovating payments. That is why we are making softwares that can help restaurants and people to gain traction. On our team is Tolani Oladipo, who is our Chief Financial Officer, an accounting major, and an ICANN specialist. Deborah Moreno, who is our Chief Technology Officer. She's a computer scientist and an international model of the United Nations in 2018. Ayeni Peter, I'm the CEO, an electrical electronics engineer, and an alumni of the Harvard Business School. We want you to come on this journey. We want to put smiles on Africans' faces. We want small and medium enterprise to gain traction, and Africa should be the building block again. We invite you and want you to join this startup journey with us. Thank you so much. I remain Peter Ayeni, the founder and CEO of Stretch Incorporation.
Thank you so much. A round of applause. Stretch Incorporated.
Yes, sir.
Dear jury, we'd love to receive your questions. Everything is vivid and clear, I guess, yeah? No questions in your mind, I don't know, so far. Maybe a piece of advice might come in handy.
Could you tell us more about the process of your product? How exactly customers can adopt it?
Yeah, if customers get into a restaurant, they scan a QR code just like this, and the menu pops up. So they can pay the rest, they can pay for what they ordered, they'll see the menu, they can pay, and also they can share their details with the merchants so that the merchants can have and send them loyalty programs and all those stuff, sir. It's in form of an application.
Thank you. Any more questions? No questions. I also like when there are no questions. It's clear or not clear at all. So then, Mike, let's pitch the next startup.
Yeah, let's introduce the next startup. Welcome up on the stage of the forum, Mohamed Negm, the founder of Negm Star from Egypt. Negm Star is to present educational content to children from 5 to 12 years old using animations and games. Mohamed, do you copy?
Yes, can you hear me very good? Can you hear my sound very good?
Yes, and we also say, young fellow, right behind you.
Okay, I will start. 0, 1, 2, 3. I'm Mohamed Negm from Egypt, and I live in Turkey. I will present Zane Lab game and my son's well-built electronic circuits. In the future, there will be new jobs depending on the robotics skills. These skills are installing and developing electronic circuits to build a machine that interacts with the environment. So I thought about teaching them skills in preparation for their future. Unfortunately, few government schools in the MENA teach robotics, or schools with a high financial cost. My sons were excited to learn technology, so I bought tools to help them to build electronic circuits, and they needed more advanced tools. So I searched on the internet, and I was surprised that the price was very expensive. In addition to the cost of shipping and customs to reach me in Turkey. This is a common problem across the MENA region. So we thought, why not develop a method to teach children robotics at a low cost? And this is how ZenLab game was born. Every level in the game is a page in a book, and users must play to collect the electronic components and rebuild them. We also worked with teachers specializing in robotics to help us to build a correct curriculum in the game. We are working to reach 0.1% of the MENA gaming market size, and we plan to reach 10 million users from 5 to 12 years old in the next 4 years. Every customer will yield a revenue of $0.5 at least from paid ads, and we plan to have money by subscriptions and in-app purchases. Our unique value proposition is our highly entertaining curriculum and the amazing game story. Our team has more than 12 years of experience as game designers and developers. We need $50 and it will be divided into 3 sections: marketing, hardware, and software. And as you can see, Ammar and Aina have built electronic circuits, one manual and the other in the game. Thank you very much, and I will let you with Mr. Abdullah to answer your questions.
Yeah, thank you so much. And before we get to the Q&A session, let's give a round of applause to the brilliant kids right behind the speakers. Make sure we see you, we hear you. That's for you. Dear Jory. And now, such a lovely team, dream team, right now displayed on the screen. Perfect example. The connection between 2 generations. Any questions from the jury?
Thank you, Mohammed, for your pitch. So is it a game? So through which you learn robotics? Could you tell us more about that? So I understand correctly or not?
Okay, firstly, hello everyone. My name is Abdullah. This is a mobile game on Google Play. As you can see, it was published approximately 2 weeks ago. And we decided to make it a game as to be entertaining and educational at the same time because it targets children mainly.
So practically, when I play this game, I will learn robotics. Can you tell me more about that?
I'm sorry? Can you say again?
So when I play the game, I didn't understand what you mean by one page means like a page in a book. So can you tell me how exactly I will learn robotics if I play this game?
Well, the game is mainly, it's kind of integrated from a book that speaks about physics circuits or electrical circuits, to be more precise. We kind of copied the idea of the book and we turned it into a game so that instead of being a book that is hard to read for some children or boring, it would be more of a game. And it's an adventure game, to be more precise.
It's an adventure, so that at the end, you'll be able to build something?
Yes, exactly.
Okay, okay.
Hello. Do you have anyone in your team, relating to education or someone, educators, any kind of people who can tell you, because you doing something for children, and it's very important to have very qualified person in the team who can tell what exactly is to be done.
Yes, we have actually worked with some educators. Unfortunately, they were unable to attend today with us, but I personally am an engineering student currently, and I'm working in this project as well, along with my education.
Okay. Yeah. And what about traction?
Yeah, that was it.
No. Do you have traction?
I'm sorry?
Do you have traction? What you've done so far? I mean, do you have any customers, or have you sold it, or have you tested it?
We tested the game, but unfortunately it was just released about 2 weeks ago. So we don't yet have much customers for the meantime. But we're currently working with the Living Lab here in Istanbul, and they are keeping track with our game, and they are helping us to promote it to reach more customers.
Okay.
We are also planning on reaching around 10,000 customers by the end of this year.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, any more questions from the jury panel?
I mean, by 10,000 customers, 10,000 downloads, right? For the app.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. Yes.
And how many people downloaded the app today? Until today?
In 2 weeks, we got 100 downloads.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
So I guess that's it. Give a round of applause. If you don't have any questions, thank you so much for the presentation. Diana?
Yeah, the next startup is ProtectMe from Jordan. It's a medical wearable device that detects heart attacks while monitoring 5 vital signs 24/7 using artificial intelligence. So this is the last startup we are pitching before the break. So please prepare your questions.
So do you copy? Hamam?
Yes, yes. Shall I start?
Yes, you have 3 minutes. The stage is yours. Best of luck.
Thank you. Hi, everyone. I'm Humam Dweik, founder and CEO of ProtectMe. I lost my dad a few years ago due to late medical intervention, and that is the usual situation with every single heart patient. They do not know what is going on into their system. It takes around 6 minutes to save a severe case of a heart attack, and that is what happened to my dad. And that is what inspired us as a team to create a better solution for heart patients, to save the 75% that never even make it in time to the hospital, and try to decrease the 40% of annual global deaths related to heart diseases. Our solution is a medical wearable device that detects 5 vital signs, including heartbeats, temperature, SpO2, which is the oxygen in your blood pressure, and ECG, which is the electricity of your heart. This device will instantly contact your loved ones, 911, and alarm the people around you while being monitored 24/7. We have been going through several prototypes, and right now we are finalizing our final PCB. What makes us special from our competitors is we're reasonably priced, available in the Euro-MENA region, and what we want to do is create a supportive community for heart patients, while the highest accuracy is through our 5 vital signs, while others detect only 3. As an initial market, we're targeting Class B patients in the city, starting in Jordan with around 1.1K just for the first year as an initial market, and using up to 4 million in the MENA region itself. And we are also considering the Euro area as well. And we aim to contact that through different hospitals, cardiologists, as well as utilizing our social media channels. We've been working several years for research and development, and we aim to launch our product this year while breaking even at around 2023. Our device costs around $60 while priced at around $200, yet remains lower than everyone else, with a subscription fee at around $7 monthly and additional ads for a healthier lifestyle. Now, we've been in several competitions, and we're currently finalizing our final MVP prior launching. I'm the major founder with several partners and our amazing team of engineers, nurses, and business development specialists, and focusing on the product design and AI. What we are seeking right now is a fund at around 80K to support the launch of the device as a pre-seed, pre-revenue fund. ProtectMe, save and spread hope with every heartbeat. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. A round of applause. Hamam, get ready for the questions.
Thank you.
Dear Joy, do you have any? The first question, listen up.
Go back. Can you go back to the slide with the $57 per each device? What is in that price?
There you go. The price is majorly focusing on the wearable itself. The STM sensors, the filters, the PCB itself, battery, and so on. So the technical development of the product itself.
So, where do you get this device from? China or?
Yeah, we are currently, so prior to launching, we are aiming to either China, Turkey for mass production, yes. Or possibly any other country that would have a lower price to mass produce.
Okay, and what is in your, so this is the market cost, right? Your market price is 212.
Uh-huh, yeah.
What's in it?
The price itself is the other overhead, such as I can show you within the fund that does contain a bit of overhead and other prices as well as the profit margin itself, plus cost acquisition per customer acquisition.
Okay, so cost acquisition, okay, and shipping as well, right?
Yes, exactly, yeah. As you can see, there's packaging over here, but shipping has another cost, yes.
And did you talk with your colleagues from Vita or Vita? There was one more startup today.
Yeah, I actually did enjoy the presentation, but the difference is the wearable itself and considering different vital signs. So adding the ECG does create a bigger, higher accuracy for us, but I would be interested in some type of collaboration definitely in the near future, if possible.
Okay. And do you store and collect the personal data?
Yes, yes.
So I give you my data, right, about my health.
Yes, exactly. And that is to utilize the AI on a longer term. With higher data, the AI can be higher in accuracy.
Okay.
So the more data yeah.
I give you my data to store where? Where are you from, by the way?
I'm from Jordan.
Jordan. Okay. You store my health data in Jordan.
Oh, you mean, okay. So it's usually on the cloud itself. And yes, utilizing a cloud and the server specifically for that data. Yeah. And I have been approached previously. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Is it this data storage in this price, 212?
The data storage is part of the pricing itself. But then again, there is the subscription as well for the connectivity as well. So it's balanced between the price and the subscription, because the subscription there is for connectivity and the data storage.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot.
Do you have any extra questions? Yes, we've got a question. Attention, please.
Are you going to develop this product worldwide or only in Jordan?
No, definitely worldwide. I myself, I'm also.
But different countries have different regulations for medical care. And it's very restricted and very hard regulation. You know, to bring to the market one drug takes so many time. How are you going to solve this problem worldwide?
This is why we're seeking international clearances and accreditations, such as the FDA and within the EU as well, the CE. So different regulations to try to actually be able to scale up further and not just the JFD in Jordan, to abide by most regulations.
Even heart rate or brace in Apple Watch, they not call it medical care, medical device, because they cannot solve this problem. I think it's very big problem for your startup.
So you mean the naming of or the market itself, it's not considered in the hospital itself, but more as a supportive. I guess that if I understood you correctly.
Thank you.
But the major naming is to monitor. So our device is a monitoring device for your vital signs with the detection of heart attacks.
Okay.
Do we have any questions from the jury? The experts? So, give a round of applause. It's a talented picture. And what are we going to do now, Diana?
let's give a round of applause for every startup that have been pitching so far and for every participant who have been online with us and here and the jury members and the organizing team. That was a very long run.
It's a bit early. But it's not a goodbye, so you understand. It's not a goodbye.
Not yet.
Don't take it as a goodbye speech.
Yeah. Thank you. That will be in the
No,
end.
it's not necessary to us. Well, yeah,
Thanks.
rather philosophy. Thank you so
So,
much.
right now, what we're going to do, we're going to have a break until 5 p.m. So we'll have 55 minutes break, and we will kindly ask you to get some fresh air, and so that this room would also be a bit fresh and prepared for the next part of the demo day. Okay?
All right, and we're gonna wait you sharp at 5. So please do not be late, and enjoy the day.
Recording stopped.
So guys, welcome to the stage set for numerous of multi-talented businessmen and startups entrepreneurship from the OIC community. If you're not here, you're missing such fantastic ideas that will shape the world better. Welcome, the game is on.
Раз, два, один, два, три. Раз, два, три, четыре, пять.
Раз, два, три, четыре. Раз, два, три, четыре. Раз, два, три, четыре.
Before start my presentation, I want to greetings to Mr. President, dear jury and friends. İnsaniyet, spasiba and greetings. İnsaniyet is through presentation. Greetings in Tataristan. İnsan mısınız? Salam. It's okay. Mr. President, dear jury and friends, salam, privet and greetings. Please accept my deepest respects from the Turkey. Let me start, if you accept my presentation. Street lighting costs are a big problem for every government in the world. Have you ever thought about how many they are on the globe and how much costs for them? Hi, my name is Mustafa Yılmaz and I'm the founder of Array Light. Let me introduce to Bahrain, one of the countries we have invested in. According to them, 150,000 street lights. The problem is they are working all night long, even if not neither. And it costs them around $20 million. It is in Bahrain alone. Let me introduce our smart solution. Array Light will provide proactive lighting needed by vehicles and pedestrians. Street lights will be intelligently turning on when light is required. After that, lights are dynamically turned off for safety's energy costs and reduced expenses. In this way, energy is consumed only as needed. Every move needs different illumination. Array Light will provide the proactive lighting for maximum efficiency. I want to show you real-time world interaction. While saving energy and reducing costs, Array Light will light when I need it. Let me tell you, what if with Array Light, we slash all these costs by 60%? That means $12 million saving annually, and it's Bahrain alone. It's pretty simple to transform light into smart light. And this technology will allow determined light requirements. Also, we report any problematic situation. Our business model is quite simple. First year is hardware fee and annually subscription for AI services. Let me introduce the market. It's growing rapidly and not yet dominated. We start from the Turkey, size of $300 million, and North Europe and America around the 4, and total market is around the $7 billion market. Our traction is very strong. We have got already 3 investments and 3 paid pilots and great profit rates. We have got a price tag and better return on investment to make cities transform easily smart cities. This is my team. We have highly skilled team members who have been working 3 years. And they are the best on their roles. Array Light is our masterpiece. This is our upcoming projects, Bahrain and Toronto. And we will so happy to see next science will be smart Kazan city. We are creating a modular technology to transform whole city networks with future applications. 1 investment, 1 technology, and 1 architecture. It's Array Light. Thank you. Thank you. Woo! Thank you so much. We are while saying. Yeah. Like that, right? Should we
Recording in progress.
make more light?
So I don't see it here. I think what you want to do is possibly have it switched up, and then when someone walks towards it, it lights up. So that's your demonstration. You understand?
I think that's.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the President of the Republic of Tatarstan, His Excellency Rustam Minikhanov, and our honorable guests.
So guys, welcome to the stage set for numerous of multi-talented businessmen and startups entrepreneurship from the OIC community. If you're not here, you're missing such fantastic ideas that will shape the world better. Welcome, the game is on.
We're happy to welcome you at the demo day of the 7th Kazan OIC Youth Entrepreneurship Forum.
The organizers of the project are the Government of the Republic of Tatarstan, the Ministry of Youth Affairs of the Republic of Tatarstan, Eurasian Regional Center of Islamic Cooperation Youth Forum, Tatarstan Republican Youth Public Fund Select, with support of the Russian Federal Agency for Youth Affairs. The partners of the forum are the Academy of Youth Diplomacy, Start CVC, Innopolis and IT Park. Please give our organizers and supporters a tremendous round of applause. Thanks for bringing such wonderful projects to life. Make some noise.
More than 1,000 representatives from 50 countries have been participating in this forum for the last 6 years, and the project attracted more than $2 million of investment. And this year we received more than 350 applications from different countries all over the world. 135 startups from 40 countries were selected for participation in the forum, and these are startups from various countries like Afghanistan, Azerbaijan, Bangladesh, Germany, India, Indonesia, Iran, Jordan, Kazakhstan, Nigeria, Pakistan, Russia, Saudi Arabia, Sudan, Turkey, the United Arab Emirates, the United Kingdom, and the United States of America. And the 2021 Kazan Forum is intended for early-stage startup with the proven MVPs.
Thank you, Diana. So, our dear participants, we're ready to go. Make sure that you have 3 minutes to deliver your presentation about the startup. And afterwards, we have 2 minutes Q&A section when you can raise your questions if you'd like to. They're offline, 4 pitches and 3 online pitches to go. So, we're ready? Diana, please.
Yeah, I would like to invite on the stage the first startup from Turkey, and it's the Haluk, founder of the Array Tech Energy Efficiency with the artificial intelligence. Haluk, please welcome on stage.
So, I definitely need some energy. Haluk, the stage is yours.
Before start presentation, I want to, Mr. President, dear jury and friends, İnsan mısınız? Greetings, privet and merhabalar. Please accept our deepest regards from Turkey. If you allow, I'm starting my presentation. Street lighting costs are a big problem for every government in the world. Have you ever thought about how many there are in the globe and how much costs for them? Hi, my name is Haluk and I'm the founder of Array Lights. I want to introduce one of countries we have invested in. According to Bahrain alone has over 150,000 streetlights. The problem is they are working all night long even if not needed. And it costs them around $20 million American dollar every year. And it's Bahrain alone. Let me introduce to our smart solution. Array Light provides proactive lighting needed by vehicles and pedestrians. They will intelligently turn it on when light is required. After that, lights will be turned off dynamically to save these energy cost and economic losses. In this way, energy is consumed only as needed. Every move needs different illumination. Array light will provide proactive lighting, and with this technology, it will get a great efficiency. I want to show you a real-time interaction with AI of my car. And this technology will save energy, but while I this energy, it will provide the lightning when I need it. What if I told you with array light, we slash all these costs by 60%? That means $12 million saving annually. It is Bahrain alone. It is pretty simple to implement this technology. The 5 seconds to transform light into a smart light. It can now automatically determine the light requirement, also report any problematic situations. Our business model is quite simple. First year is hardware free and annually subscription for AI services. The market is growing and great news is not yet dominated. We start with Turkey, the size of $300 million, and North Europe and America around the $4 billion, and total market is $7 billion market. We have a great traction value. We have already got 3 investments in 3 different countries, and we have got 3 pilots and have a great traction rate. The great things, we get a price tag and faster of return on investment than other cities. In this tableau, you can see why cities are still not smart, and with green technology, it will be smart as soon as possible. We have a great team. They are experts on their technologies. We have been working on 3 years, and we are getting growth, and Array Light is our masterpiece. It is upcoming big projects in Bahrain and Canada, and hope so the next picture will be around the smart Kazan photograph. We have got an extremely modular technology. That technology will be handle most future technologies in future smart city Kazan. One investment, one technology, one platform. It's Array Light. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So the experts, our guests, do you have any questions regarding the project? Give a round of applause. The first startup at the stage must be very difficult to perform. Everything is vivid and clear, I suppose.
So the technology is the device itself that you show it. You can put it on any existing lights, or you need to change the whole thing.
Yeah. We have got 2 models. You can see right now, this is the current generation lights. They have NOT sockets, and we can control without rebuild it. But future revolution, great news is it's a revolution age to change whole transformation lights. And with LED light, it takes only 5 seconds without requiring engineering or technical stuffs, just it. And it will be controlled immediately. Thank you.
Thank you much. Brilliant answer.
Thank you for your presentation. I have a question about how do you connect each other and with server?
Sorry?
Server, how it's connected with server, how each other?
Thank you. We are actually creating our smart city platform. It is not only device. The first thing, together we calculate the requirements. After that, we're creating wide area communication network. It is the point. It is our new generation smart city technology communication area. And with one gateway, around to 10 kilometer areas, over 1,000 units like this communicate without requiring GSM, internet, or intranet. And with one gateway, it is communicate with the server via internet, Wi-Fi, or GSM units. I want to share you another great news. We tested in Ankara, Turkey. We have got an earthquake, and whole communication was fall down. This is our next.
I'm sorry. It's very smart and clever, but we're running short of time. Give a round of applause. Such a lot of energy in this light brain.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Haluk. And please welcome on the stage the next startup by Yasina Zalyalova, the founder of Sorting Systems AI from Russia. And Sorting Systems AI are sorting different types of recycling rubbish with the artificial intelligence. Welcome.
Hello everyone, Mrs. My name is Yasina and I'm going to present you my project about automatic garbage sorting. Nowadays in Russia we have two types of sorting factories. Some of them are semi-automatic, but both of them use manual sorting as well. That's why we can only sort 10% of all trash volumes, and over 90% goes to the landfills and makes huge negative impact to our environment and human health. Besides the problem of large volume, it's also a huge high payroll cost for factories. Moreover, human speed can sort enough detailed. That's why factories makes less money from selling mixed type of plastic. That's why we decided to create our own Delta robot with artificially intelligent methods in brains. We created a software which parsed local shop websites, took photos from them, and sent it to our neural networks to train, identify different types of recyclables in the running lines. Here you can see our prototype. We're still working on it, and we are going to finish in the next 2 months. Actually, it's a video how our recognition system works. Also, we have checked all possible competitors from European American countries, and we understood that we have to make the cheapest possible Delta robot, and we could make it if we will melt most of the details here in Russia. Also, we have talked with some of the clients here in Tatarstan, and they confirmed their interest on using our system. And the next stage, we think we could sell it to the Central, South Asian, African countries because they have similar issues as we do. Our business model to sell subscription, and as you can see, every year become more and more factories. So we think to recover one robot, we just need to have a 50 months. As I said previously, we're working for a prototype. After that, we're going to test it in an eco-priority factory, and only after that, we're going to make the release version. Our team consists of 3 persons. Beside me, it's Andrew. He has a small company. He can meld most of the details in his company. And Yusuf and me, we are working on the software side. That's it. Thank you for having me, Ahmed.
Yeah. Thank you so much as well. So time is very precious and we respect your time. So we've got only one question to be raised. Please.
Thank you very much for your presentation. It was really nice. I have a question regarding your AI technology that you're going to use in your hardware. Do you think it's wise and reasonable to use the AI and to make it that complicated? And because I'm not sure about the viability of the project, to be honest. I'm not sure it's viable. Because you make the situation a little bit complicated. What do you think about that? And also, probably you can sell it to B2G, probably to the government. And how are you going to do this? It's quite an interesting question for me.
We are not going to sort every trash, of course. First, as an MVP, we're going to sort first type of plastic and divide it by how they used for milk, oil, or chemistry. We choose the first type of plastic because it's the most usable, and also it costs too much for factories. That's why we're choosing it. After that, we are going to try to identify different types of plastic, like second type, third type. We're not going to run and try and sort everything, just step by step.
Okay, thank you.
So thank you so much. Round of applause to Yasina. Yasina, I appreciate your project very well. Best of luck.
And the next startup has been flying to us from Tunisia. Please warmly welcome Tahir Mistirev, the founder of Seabag Startup. Tahir, please welcome.
Thank you very much, dear Mr. President, jury, organizers, participants.
Thanks for the opportunity to pitch during this forum. My name is Tahir Missiri. I am the chairman and CTO of CBEX. So it's obvious that agriculture needs water and farmers need to irrigate, but how they are doing it today is not sustainable. They are based on their decisions, on their experience. If the schedule of irrigation that they use to apply this season produces good results, they will do the same next season, but this will never work, at least because of the climate change and because of the year-over-year difference in weather. Such way of irrigation is completely imprecise, and it causes 10 to 50% of inefficiency, leads to instability of yields, overuse of available resources, and loss of profits. So, for example, it costs more than 2,500 euro in vegetable crops in France, and more than 3,200 euro in olives in Tunisia, and this is per hectare per year. So how to take a good decision in irrigation? It's not only about temperature, moisture, humidity, but much more data related to each parcel concerning the soil, the plant, and the climate is needed. Many calculations also needs to be done to have a better irrigation decision making. So actually, it's quite complicated, right? To make it simple to the farmer, we built at CBEX a platform that will do the job for him, collect all the needed data, make all the calculations, and give back simple answers on how much to irrigate and when. For more precise data, we built IoT stations that can help collecting data from the parcel and help execute automation plans. As you can see here, the CBEX platform can have multiple types of inputs, climate, satellite, soil, crops data, and even users upload the data. The platform will do all the job and give back the irrigation recommendations and optionally the real-time monitoring and automation. So screenshots of the platform, this is for satellite images. This is concerning the irrigation recommendations and impact. This is for the real-time monitoring and control. So we are three co-founders with nearly 40 years of cumulative experience in IT and deep tech business management and sales. We have an amazing team of talents in IT development and a wonderful group of advisors. Our main product with high scale is the platform. We provided a subscription per hectare per month, and we provide our IoT stations with one-time payment. We generated already a business volume of 56,000 euro, and we have a pipeline of 500,000 euro. We are addressing a global precision farming market valued by Goldman Sachs Group at $240 billion, of which $35 billion relates to precision irrigation. We are focusing on the European and Middle East African market. This represents a cumulative turnover potential of 10 billion euros. We are supported by many renowned partners in finance, business, technology, and agronomy. CBEX means a significant impact. We help farmers produce more and better with less. This means a better profitability and resource saving. And we are aiming to scale in OIC countries with vast lands. We will help them make better use of water resources and maximize their revenues.
Thank you very much. There is one question to be raised. Please raise your hand if you have any. Please, listen up.
Thank you for presentation. This your IoT devices works on your own platform or you integrated different solutions? Platform, protocol, sorry, protocol.
Protocol.
You use your own protocol or integrated different solution?
So our IoT solution integrates with different protocols, with different sensors and different brands, and connects all the data and send it to our platform. So they are all connected to our platform, but communicates with different protocols and different IoT type of sensors.
Protocol made by you, or?
So there is two types of protocols. There is the protocol of collecting the data, for example, SDI 12 from the sensors. So we communicate with such protocols. I2C is another protocol. And we have built our protocols that goes from our IoT stations to the platform. So this is our protocol, and we use other types of communication protocols. So by protocol, there is a huge number of things. But communication protocols, we use Zigbee and other protocols. We have our own protocols of communication, and we interact with different other protocols from sensors.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. A round of applause, and we wish you to lead this project to success.
Thank you very much.
So the next person who is going to be invited on stage is Jasur Hassanov from Azerbaijan, the founder of Hadi Grow project, which helps to book family and children activities instantly. Please welcome.
Jasur, the stage is yours.
Yeah.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Jasur from Azerbaijan. I'm representing Hadigro.com, which is a ticketing platform for family and children activities. So 2 years ago, I became father, and that day I felt that I have now bigger responsibility, which is to make sure my son develops and grows well and healthy and smart. And so me and my wife, we started to search on internet and ask around to friends for recommendations for the activities that we can take our son, so he will improve his intellectual skills and physical fitness and all other stuff. So what we found was that we were not alone. So it wasn't only us who faced the same challenge. Almost every parent had the same issue. So finding information about such activities on social media was almost impossible. So and the information that you find mostly is fragmented. So you don't know if they are still active, they are outdated, is there available seats and things like this. So that's how we came up with the idea of Hadigro.com, which is a platform, which is a marketplace where you can find and book a number of different activities for children and even for families now. And activities on our platform ranges anywhere from archery, sculpture, to robotics, and pretty much anything and everything you can imagine for family and children. And on the other hand, we help providers of such activities to simply join to our platform as we are marketplace, list their activities and start selling. And on top of that, they have access to our friendly dashboard where they can manage their bookings, their activities, and payments, and etc. So, and how we make money is we take 25% commission on every single ticket that gets sold through our platform. And our average revenue per user is $30 per month. So we launched this year on March. And so far we have contracted over 100 partners. And we have generated over 6,000 revenue in less than 6 months. And that was all done through organic channels without spending single penny on marketing. And our plan is to expand into some of CIS countries, Middle East, and Turkey by the end of this year, which in total makes up around 8 billion market potential. So our long-term ambition is to build data-driven platform to help our partners, which are providers of activities, to offer the most demanded activities and services to right customers on right time with right price. And here is the team who literally works day and night to make sure no parent, no cry. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you so much as well. So the project is based on purely kindness. Our dear experts, dear guests, do you have any questions regarding the startup?
I wouldn't mind to. So, okay, then thanks a lot once again.
Yeah, I can make one more remark. So by the way, we are now no more family and children activities. So we saw the need, so we have extended beyond that. So now you can book almost every single activity, even you are not parent. So we have just started from
wishing you even a bigger success.
Yeah,
thanks a lot.
Thank you so much.
So, and the next startup that we're inviting is by Julie Haas, which is dedicated to halal labeling for food and processing industry products. Please welcome.
Round of applause, yes, make some noise. We can do it louder.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. President. We are not exactly a startup. My company has 100 years. And I'm not exactly a young entrepreneur with 65 years. So, what I want to present is what we did in the last 2 years in the Republic of Tatarstan with the big support of the presidential office and a lot of other organisms from the Republic and from the state. When we discussed with the presidential office how to go about halal product tracing, we came to the understanding that there is no national or international label, no standard, but in Russia and in Tatarstan, you have very competent OIC and SMIIC standard bodies. We came to the conclusion there is a strong desire of the Tatarstan and Russian producers to label their food. And there is also a strong desire of the consumers of such food to be sure that the food is the right one. And lastly, we came to the conclusion that once a pilot project has been implemented, there is a strong opportunity to go with that product to foreign markets, especially in the Mid-East world. So, what we tried to do in Tatarstan is what SIGPA does for other markets. I just give you an overview of where we are, in what markets my company is operating. And you see we are a worldwide producer of so-called track and trace technologies. What did we do in Tatarstan? We have provided about 600,000 labels so far. We work with 3 producers, and now you have to give me the opportunity to read them because my Russian is inexistent. It's Kausar, Camembert, and Agrisila, the 3 Tatarstan producers who work with us. With this track and trace system, you can empower the consumers by way of an app, iOS or Google, to see if the product they are buying is the right one, comes from the right producer, has the right stamp of the Muslim authorities. So how we do that, it's a very complex system, but basically whoever has done tracking knows it's a stamp, a multi-color stamp, which shifts when you use it. We have behind the stamp a digital system which controls all the user data. And we have an app where the consumer can do his verification. All this system goes then back, data reporting to the central authorities, being it the standard body, being it the government authority, depending on the country we work with. So, as I said, we are not exactly a startup. SIGPA is providing the inks for practically all the banknotes in the world. We have more than 150 clients worldwide. And we are providing the ink for about 140 billion banknotes printed yearly. We are also providing stamps for 80-something billion products yearly. So as I said, we are not exactly a startup. Huh? So let me once again sum up. We try to connect the consumer with the product, making sure that the consumer knows that his product, the product he buys, is the right one. We are connecting the standard bodies or the authorities of a state with the product in question. And of course, being the technology company we can provide proof of tampering, of fraudulent behavior, and else. As said, the state authorities are getting a totally controllable digital system where they can look what product has been produced by whom and bought by whom in what market or in what marketplace. So to sum up, we are most probably the worldwide company which does most for the trust between the consumer and the producer by providing technological tools whereby both sides can be sure that what they do and what they buy is the real product. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you very much. And please, could we ask you to stay? Because obviously you are the most experienced businessman who has ever came up on the stage of the forum. We would like you to send a short message to young interpreters.
Well, I think everybody begins small, no? I'm in SIGPA for 1 year now. And I used to be in other businesses for close to 50 years, I guess, all in all. And the nice thing is, you always begin anew. As long as you have enthusiasm as a good idea, you will be able to make it. If not, with one job, you just cross over and you do another one.
Big Zur Ahmed, welcome to Kazan. Thank you very much.
Я хотел бы извиниться и поблагодарить вот за такую хорошую работу, которую проводят предприниматели. У нас вот появилась идея, что у нас есть идеи 1000, есть там 50 лучших идей. Инвестиционный венчурный фонд, вот надо бы нам объединить вот наши усилия. Значит, и, конечно же, очень важно, чтобы мы поддерживали предпринимательство. И вот такая форма, она очень важна. К сожалению, мне дальше надо двигаться. Я просто хочу поблагодарить наших гостей, которые вместе с нами, очень много гостей, и поблагодарить тех... Нет, разработчиков, участники участвуют, а вот те люди, которые там пытаются свет сэкономить, мусор сортировать. Знаете, может быть, первый проект, он и совсем, может быть, не получится, но вы двигаетесь дальше. Если что-то не получилось, дальше получится. И, может быть, один ребенок пока мало, вот наш друг из Азербайджана, надо побольше, там 5-6 детей будет совершенствоваться программа. Поэтому на месте стоять нельзя, надо двигаться вперед. Я хочу пожелать вам хорошей работы, хочу извиниться перед вами и поблагодарить вас за то, что вы вместе с нами. Биг Зур Ахмад, спасибо.
Спасибо большое, уважаемый Рустам Нургалиевич. Мы просим всех пройти для общей фотографии с уважаемым президентом. All the startups and participants, please come on the stage for the group photo, and our dear experts too. Afterwards, we are going to continue the session. Please, all the startups participants, come to the stage for the group photo in 2 rows, and the honorable experts.
Yes, please, guys. Are you ready? So, which camera should we actually look at? На какую камеру нам смотреть? Их многовато. На центровую? Ага, спасибо. На центральную камеру.
So we are going to continue the session now. Please, startups and experts, take your seats, and we're going to continue shortly.
Yes. Experts, we invite you to the first row. Please welcome.
All the experts, you're invited to take the seats on the first row, please. Can we kindly ask you to take the seats on the first row?
Пожалуйста, займите первый ряд. So ready to go then?
So, are we ready to continue?
Yes, make some
Give a
noise,
round
guys.
of
Yeah, it's
applause
very
if
important to
you're
have
continuing.
energy
Cool.
up on the stage. So, Diana, who's
Yeah.
the next?
The next person is the Dinara Ruslan, the founder of Codify LMS from Kyrgyzstan. And it's a B2B cloud-based product for small and medium businesses to conduct lessons and gamify the learning process. Welcome.
So hi everyone. I think we're ready to start. My name is Dinara, and I've been working in IT industry for the past 8 years. And but my true passion is actually teaching, and that's why in 2019 I quit my full-time job in IT company and I opened my own IT academy. And I loved it because within 1 year, we became one of the biggest IT academies in Bishkek, Kyrgyzstan. And this is how our academy looked right before the COVID-19. If you can see it, it was like full-time like teaching, and it was mainly offline process. But then like COVID-19 happened, all the courses were shut down, we all were locked down in our rooms and apartments, and we had to decide if we are going to the online format or we are closing our doors. And we decided, okay guys, we're an IT company, we can go to online format. But then we faced several issues. Why? Because our teachers were not tech savvy, they struggled between Zoom and WhatsApp and different Excel and Google Sheets and PowerPoint. Our students lost their motivation and they were struggling between like several tools. And we were like, hey guys, we're like IT team, like can we like do something about it? That's when we came up with the solution, which is mobile and web app, which is multi-language, available in Russian, Kyrgyz, and English, and we can translate it to any other language. We built in gamification, it has the rating, points, and our students were super motivated, they loved it, and the attendance were like just getting high, and the students' collaboration tool is just amazing. Why? Because even in online, offline format, they could do the group projects, they could chat within a system, and they didn't have to switch between like several tools. And this is the active course calendar, and we have like several different other features. But moving on to the business model, it's monthly subscription fee. It starts from the $30, goes to the $100 per month. Since January, we signed like 45 clients and total amount of like $29,000. And our clients start from kindergartens and go up to the colleges, universities. The market size is huge. Why? Because education industry is growing rapidly. We started from Kyrgyzstan, Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, and aiming for the Pacific region. The competitive advantage is amazing because we researched the market right before starting to build the product, and I am a project manager myself, so we made sure that we have all the competitive advantage. This is our dream team. We have teachers, IT people. We have Angelina, she is the PhD in teaching. And our traction and achievements are amazing because we subscribed our first client in January, and now we have like 45 clients, a valuation of $1 million. And I just want to finish with that education industry is growing rapidly, so never feel this pain again. Simplify your education process with Codify LMS. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Life-giving energy. The experts, do you have questions? Please feel free to raise your hand and grab a microphone.
Adeni, please.
Let's go.
So, what are you looking for here? What do you want from us?
We're looking for the expansion and partnership, obviously, and for the $20,000 for the marketing expansion to the Pacific region.
So in IT Park, we have the IT Academy, so we can partner with you, pretty sure. So.
Would love to. I would love to find like early adopters in Russia.
And are you raising any rounds of investment?
We just received our first like seed round and received a company valuation of $1 million. We just closed the deal like 2 weeks ago. And right now, we're looking for just additional money for the Pacific region because we just realized that It's like 500 million, especially Indonesia, Malaysia, like Singapore and Philippines. And we found even few companies to partner with, but apparently it's like pretty expensive to just fly there and like sign the contracts and like find few people who will be representing us on that market. And that's why we're here and hoping to like win the competition.
Okay, nice. Thank you.
Yes. Do
Thanks
we
for
have
the
any
question.
questions, please?
I thought that was the question by Denis, no?
Adonai, do you have any questions?
We missed you with your questions
All right.
from the last year.
All right. Thank you for the presentation. I think you're doing a very interesting stuff. Question is about your competitors. We didn't hear anything about them. And I think like the space is super crowded, and I'm trying to understand how you're going to differentiate yourself on the market and actually win a reasonable portion of the pie. Yep.
Yes. That's an amazing question. Thank you for asking it. As I mentioned, I'm an IT person myself. I've been working in IT product management for the past 8 years before I quit my job. And when I opened an IT academy, first I tried using edX. You probably know it's open source platform. I hate it. My teachers hated it. My students even hated it more. Then we moved to the Moodle. Also, it's like very heavy. It's really hard to customize, and it's not user-friendly, honestly speaking. No offense to Moodle. And then I paid for the Teachable. This is American tool. But Teachable is more like a marketplace. It's not designed to actually run an educational course or like a college or university. It's more like a...
Sorry, you're literally mentioning all those guys who are not your competitors. Moodle is literally like, not for profit.
Yes.
Teachable is a totally different product. So you're mentioning not your competitors. You've got competitors in Canada, in the US, like tons of them. Even in Russia, like there are lots of them.
Yes.
Right. So I would say look at those competitors again and try to see where actually you fit on this map. Right.
Yes.
So that again, you can have a defensible moat. Right. So when somebody comes to Kyrgyzstan and start spending marketing money, all your clients don't move and migrate to that new company. But otherwise, great stuff.
Recording
Thank you very
in
much.
progress.
Will do, thank you.
Thank you very much. So, dear experts, yes, we've got extra question from the first row, please.
Thank you very much for presentation. Yeah, I mean, at the very beginning, you had a very nice slide that you had offline trainings and everything, and then you decided to shift because of the COVID-19. My question is about your post-COVID-19 customer retention strategy. How are you going to retain your customers after COVID-19 wanes down? So do you have any strategy, or don't you afraid of the high bounce rate from the website? Because people like to come back maybe to the offline trainings. Don't you see that you have this kind of risk?
Mm-hmm. So right now we are running courses online, offline, and blended format. Yes, definitely. Like some of the parents, they were like, "No, my kids are not going there offline," and they are basically training online. But now we realize that in order to stay up to date, we're just allowing like blended format teaching and learning. And that's why, if you noticed, we have like mobile app and the web version. So basically we have like some of the groups which are like purely online, purely offline, and the blended. And then who wants to plug in, they can just plug in via like mobile app at any time. And we are not restricting, we just have like some rules saying that, for example, if the entire group is online, we're not like booking a classroom or anything like that. But slowly, like especially with the end of like third wave, especially in Kyrgyzstan, right now 80% of like our students, they're moving to the offline format. But from our clients, like I mentioned 45 of them, like few of them in Kazakhstan, few in Uzbekistan. I saw that in different countries, they have different tendency for the like quarantine and everything. So that's why we are not like trying to be only online instrument or offline tool, or we're just saying, okay, guys, we're giving you all these like features and customizations. Feel free to use it how you want, and that's it.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, exactly. But at the same time, you already developed an app, you said. Yes. But what gave you the reason to develop the app when you had already web platform? So, because like, probably, detecting when you have to just develop the app, when at least you have to use, I don't know, 3 or several times a day. But if you don't use it, is there any reason to start develop that?
It was
Where did you see this reason,
it was an actual like customer request.
Okay.
It came in somewhere
How
in
many?
like January.
How many people?
Almost over like a 50%
Okay.
of the organizations. I don't know why they were like, we just need a mobile app, and we developed the Android version. Now we are starting to develop iOS because again, the customers.
Right. Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Good luck.
So,
So
the questions.
I think that
that's
no. Yeah, that's it. So the next startup is connecting online, and it's from Pakistan by Uzal Zesha. The startup named Class Notes, and it's a research-backed up startup helping more than 1 million students prepare their exams online. So please welcome Uzal. Can you hear us?
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
Yes. So 3 minutes, the stage is yours.
Yeah.
Best of luck.
Hi everyone, I am Azal Zisha and I'm the founder and CEO of Class Notes. And I would like to start my pitch today with my own personal story. So when I was in high school, I really wanted to pursue engineering as my major in the best university in Pakistan. And the only thing that was standing between me and my dream education was the entrance test to that university. It was at this time I realized that standardized test preparation or standardized test can make or break a student's dream. And this situation is faced by more than 30 million students every single year. So standardized test preparation is incredibly expensive and students spend around $900 every single year on exam preparation. And the test prep content that they get, it's not personalized according to them or their weaknesses. Also, there have been recent publications and research on how standardized test preparation disadvantage or puts the students from low-income communities at a great disadvantage. So to solve all these problems, we created Class Notes back in 2018, which is a research-backed platform where students prepare their standardized tests using our great quality notes, using more than 50,000 questions on 15,000 flashcards, and our approach is 70% faster than video-based solutions. We also guarantee an improvement of 15% marks to all those who use our services. And this claim is backed by international research by Cambridge Education and also by thousands of users who have used our services. Due to this, we've been growing really fast in the last 3 years, and we're currently serving more than 600,000 users. We've helped more than 10 million students in the last 3 years, 30% of which are from low-income communities. Now, when it comes to the market size, the global market size for online test prep is valued at $32 billion, but the market that we are currently targeting is $9 billion and growing much faster. And where we are currently present is a market of $524 million. So how we make money is we use a freemium business model. So students who want to access our notes can do so for free, but they see ads. Students who don't want to see ads and also want to access our questions will have to pay us $9.99, and students who want to also use AI-based services for personalized content will have to pay us $14.99. We're currently serving more than 50,000 users and who are spending more than 17 minutes on a platform every single day. We've already won the Startup of the Year award, the Education Innovation Grant by UK8 and also TIE Austin USA. We're being supported by the International Trade Center, Mass Salin UK8 Festival Foundation. And we recently received an email from Michael Siebel, who is the CEO of Y Combinator, to apply at YC. We are a small team of 4 people who have more than 40 years of combined experience, and we have previously worked at Adobe Incorporated in Silicon Valley, in Coca-Cola, in the European Commission, and also at the International Trade Center. We also have a great board of advisors with experts from Pearson, Microsoft, MIT, and Texas A&M. We also have been mentioned at media several times, and we're currently raising around $150,000 for our startup. I would like to end my pitch over here with the quote from John Dewey that education is not preparation for life, education is life itself. Thank you so much for listening, and I'm ready for the questions now.
Yeah, thank you back as well for the presentation, dear jury. You do know the rules. Questions, that's all we need. Adonai, please join. Where is the microphone? Microphone is here. Adonai?
Yeah, Ozal, thank you very much. Very great energy on that presentation. Same question like the last one. Nothing on your competitors. They do exist for sure. What is happening there? Okay.
Yeah. So when you compare to our competitors, the biggest advantage that we've got is we have support for 3 languages, so Urdu, Arabic, and English. And also we are working aggressively on AI-based services. So every question that a student answers or every flashcard that a student uses, that is associated with different topics, and we keep calculating on how to personalize the content according to that student. So no one is doing that. We also have a very great content team, which has worked with experts from MIT and the
Sorry for interrupting. I'm very sorry. I understand we have constraints with time. So basically, the advantage is you've got Arabic, which is something like not a lot of people have, right? Is that true?
Yeah.
Yeah. And the second thing I see here is you've got this 15 points increase guarantee. Does it mean like you guarantee money back if you don't get that 15 points?
So we don't currently give money back, but this has been proven. The actual results are much better than 15%. The minimum that you can improve is 15%. But yeah, we are ready to give money back to any students who've used our services and it doesn't see an improvement of 15 marks.
All right, got it. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
So we have no questions left, I guess. Thank you so much. And we are proceeding.
Yeah. So the last startup for today, but not the least one. I know that it's been a very long run for everybody, so let's just keep our all energy for the last startup. So the founder of Dost AI by Preneur Lab from Bangladesh, and Dost AI is the #1 omni-channel AI virtual assistant product from Bangladesh. So please, the stage is yours. Ashraful,
hello everyone. Thank you, Kazan, for giving us this opportunity to present today in front of this great jury member. And also thank you for saving the best to the last. I'm Arif. I'm presenting Dost AI today. Dost means friends in Bengali, Urdu, Hindi, and many other South Asian languages. Dost AI is the story of Rahima, who is 29 years old. Her husband lost job during the COVID. She started an online business from home with her family members. She uses social media, chat apps, and those digital tools to run her business from home. Unfortunately, those channels and social media are not designed for businesses. That's why it is very hard to track orders, do sales, delivery, process online payments. And most of the majority of the entrepreneurs don't have any financial footprints, and that's why they cannot take any loan, investment, anything from any sources. Dost AI is the business assistant that solves those problems. It is chat-based e-commerce and customer care tool where customers can come buy products or take customer care help. It also provides alternative credit scoring based on the customer interactions, sales, or page activity. We provide AI-based suggestions for the businesses to grow their sales and increase customer interaction. We work with voice and text in multiple languages. In our experience, we have seen the businesses get 2x to 3x more revenue just in a couple of months using Dost AI. We are targeting the South Asian market, especially languages with less AI resources. Just for an example, the Bangladeshi market is huge. It's 170+ million people. 50% of the people are under the age of 25. It's the 6th largest mobile user market. Bangladesh is going to be one of the biggest economy in the world just in few years, leaving many other big countries behind. The business model is SaaS for the micro businesses. It's like $20 or something, and retainer for bigger businesses and corporates. This year we have earned $170,000, which is a 300% more than last year that we had. Just to give an example of how strong the technology is, 3 out of 5 of the telecommunication companies in Bangladesh serving their 41 million plus social media users with our platform. And many other industries are also using the same, like world's largest NGO, BRAC, like media, fintech, automobile, and other companies as well. This year we are targeting $1.1 million revenue, and Dost AI won the National ICT Award this year for the impact it is making for the businesses. It is also invited to join the SOSB China Accelerator, this cohort. This is the team. We are a 21 people team, and this is the core team with huge experience in their back. Dost AI gives you the opportunity to join the journey of thousands and millions of entrepreneurs around the world. This is where you can reach us. Dost AI is registered in the US as an LLC. Thank you very much, and I'm happy to answer any of the questions.
Thank you so much. That's the last but not least, as Diana mentioned. The startup for today. Any questions? Yeah, the last question from Ardene.
Why last?
Not the least.
Yeah, the best
Yeah,
question for
it's gonna
the
be-
best question for the
it's
best
gonna be
startup. Right? For the
memorable.
best startup.
Yeah.
Saving the best for the last. Thank you very much. I got two questions. First question is about your incorporation. Why an LLC? I mean, because obviously, if you're trying to raise in the US, this looks like a very big red flag for anyone wanting to come into your company. Do you want to remain private? I mean, you're not raising money. Is that what that means? Second question, how adaptable is this technology to other languages? I know you do Bengali and English. How is that adaptable to other languages? Thanks.
Right, thank you. So for the last 2 and 3 years, we have developed this algorithm. You can train any language pretty easily. For example, just before the COVID, we were in Nepal trying to do a business with the Nepali telco, and we have tested it. It is very easy to train it in any language, and we are working with several partners in different countries to adopt this already, number one. Number two is there are some restrictions from Bangladesh as well, how we can operate companies in other countries. So that's why we started with LLC that is approved from Bangladesh, and we are planning to do more if we get some investment from other countries as well.
So the IP is on the LLC or on the Bangladeshi daughter company? Which one is it?
Right now it is on the Bangladesh company. Correct.
It's on the Bangladeshi.
And the Bangladesh also provide a 10 years tax holiday for any investment. And that is a huge, great opportunity for any investment or any investor to come to Bangladesh as well.
Okay, got it. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Dear jury, dear experts, I just wonder how many information you've been collecting today. And you're going to face such a very, very difficult choice to make because all the projects just remarkable and mesmerizing in terms of the implementation and ideas. So, yeah, give a round of applause to the hero of the day. Thank you so much.
So right now, we're going to have the 15 minutes break for the experts to discuss the startups and the results. And we're meeting back here at 7 p.m. sharp for the final part.
Yeah, to face a
See
final
you.
decision, yeah, to cheer up. Yeah, a good one. Give yourself a round of applause. You totally deserve this one today. Thank you. Thank you very much. Please, guys, we're about to announce the results, the winner. But before we get to this part, I really would like you to take your seats first, and the second, please, take your seats right now. Everybody's in the corridor. Please, there's no need to shy. If you've been out of this place for long, you can come over, take your seat, please, and be a part of these finals. Should I say finals? Yeah, like in sports. Because business is usually about sports. Competitive mood, striving for success, actually desperation to score. Unfortunately, Miss Diana got to get going, but we sent her a positive message of appreciation. Thank you so much for being with us, Diana. I hope you can hear our soul, even remotely. So first of all, let me just busy you with 1 minute speech, because that's what we should do, the hosts. So on behalf of me and Diana, we would like to say that actually it amazes me every single time when it comes to business, especially startups of youngsters, striving people, striving for success. The one day you just hear a very short term, maybe 3 minutes speech about the startup for the next 2 years. You can see this very startup is lucrative, rapidly growing and flourishing. So I wish you all, despite the results that we're going to receive in the next maybe 10 minutes, I wanted to give yourself, your colleagues and people around a tremendous round of applause. Thank you so much for coming. I do believe that all together we can change the world a better place. So first of all, I would like to invite on the stage with a statement of the ICUIF president, Mr. Taha Han, is going to be delivered by the Director General of the Islamic Cooperation Youth Forum, Rasul Amarov. Give a round of applause.
Thank you very much, Mr. Moderator. Your Excellency, Rustam Nurgaliyevich Minikhanov, the President of the Republic of Tatarstan, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. It's a great pleasure to welcome you on this great occasion, the 7th Kazan OIC Youth Entrepreneurship Forum. I would like to congratulate everyone who have done a great job and contributed to the best implementation of this unique event. I believe that all participants have had special moments in this program, and I would like to extend my congratulations to the selected participants for their innovative and smart ideas. Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. As we all know, today starting a business or engaging in self-employment is increasingly seen as a core strategic component to address the youth unemployment challenge. However, on average, and for many reasons, young people find it more difficult to engage in business because they have less capital in the form of skills, knowledge and experience, resources, and less access to the business network. Entrepreneurship education and training programs are essential strategic tools to further promote entrepreneurial culture and adventure among youth. Those can constitute a valuable means for shaping youth attitudes and competencies towards self-employment. Meeting the challenge of youth employment requires determined action. No actor can take on this challenge alone. Likewise, governments cannot do without business, and business cannot do it without young generation. There is an imperative need for different actors, institutions, and stakeholders to join forces. Providing the entrepreneurial ecosystem for youth is the collective responsibility of all the stakeholders in the international community. Experience has shown that putting this commitment into practice requires first and foremost sustained and determined action spanning a wide range of policies and programs. It also requires an integrated approach that articulates supportive policies centered on two essential elements: an integrated strategy for growth and job creation on the one hand, on the other hand, targeted interventions to help youth overcome the various barriers and disadvantages they face in entering and remaining in the labor market. Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, all the great programs held up until today have helped us identify hundreds of talented youth and discover many future leaders with amazing talents. That's the reason we shall remain committed to working even harder and with eagerness towards realizing our missions, goals, and objectives. I hope this forum has stimulated and helped all of our youth. I wish the best of luck to all of you in your forthcoming projects. I also pray that you will find opportunities and success you rightly deserve. As ICYF, Islamic Cooperation Youth Forum, a primary youth institution in the OIC geography, we are committed to youth empowerment, strengthening of their opportunities, skills, development, and networking platforms. Our mandate at ICYF is to work in every field concerning youth in accordance with the relevant OIC resolutions and OIC youth strategy. Dear youth, in this context, I believe that the 7th Kazan OIC Youth Entrepreneurship Forum was and will be a great platform to bring together successful startups from OIC geography and Russian Federation, investors, mentors, founders, and international institutions. Before concluding my speech, I would like to express my gratitude to the Minister of Youth Affairs of the Republic of Tatarstan for warm hospitality extended to my delegation, the ICYF delegation, and my heartfelt thanks to the organizers of the annual Kazan OIC Youth Entrepreneurship Forum, the Government of the Republic of Tatarstan, Salat Youth Foundation, Eurasian Regional Center of the Islamic Cooperation Youth Forum, and especially our volunteers who contributed to this wonderful opportunity and amazing program. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Rasul. Thank you so much, Mr. Taha Ayhan. Even remotely, we can send our message of kindness. Welcome address of the Director General of the Eurasian Regional Center of the Islamic Cooperation Youth Forum. Please welcome Elmadin Mirdir. A round of applause.
Thank you very much, Your Excellencies, distinguished guests, dear participants of the forum, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the Eurasian Regional Center of the OIC Youth Forum, I have the honor to greet you all, salam, and congratulate with the next successful edition of the Kazan OIC Youth Entrepreneurship Forum, which can already be named as one of the most consistent and successful projects on entrepreneurship in the OIC domain. On behalf of our team and all foreign participants, I would like to express our deep thanks and appreciation for traditional warm hospitality and excellent arrangements since we have landed in Kazan. Availing myself of this opportunity, I would like to thank His Excellency President of Tatarstan for his personal devotion to the cause of youth development and continuous support towards the activities of the Eurasian Regional Center of the OIC Youth Forum, including annually holding of this international important activity. I also would like to thank our partners in organization of this forum, the Minister of Youth Affairs of the Republic of Tatarstan, and Salat Youth Foundation for their tireless efforts and cooperation, as well as Tatarstan Investment Development Agency, the main host of the Kazan Summit. It's a pleasure to share with you the fact that our successful cooperation and activities implemented by the Eurasian Regional Center in Kazan were welcomed by the last conference of the foreign ministers of the OIC member states. This year, we are proud that we extended our cooperation and we became also partners of the Forum of OIC Young Diplomats, successfully held already 5th year on the sidelines of the Kazan Summit. And as I mentioned yesterday at the opening of the OIC Young Diplomats Forum, we have to underline the vision and role of the government and youth of Tatarstan for successfully hosting these flagship activities, serving to the betterment of youth both on national and international levels. At the same time, these programs and projects considerably contribute in strengthening friendship and cooperation between the youth of Russian Federation and the OIC countries. Thus, taking this opportunity, I would like to congratulate the youth of Tatarstan with opening of the Russia OIC project office last December, with which we have already started to develop joint projects. With all these implemented and planned activities, commitment and support of its leadership and youth, we can definitely say that with its rich history, culture, and vision, the Republic of Tatarstan is not just a window, but a door of Russian Federation to the OIC geography. And Tatarstan successfully contributes to the cooperation between Russia and the OIC world. Dear participants, I would like to remind that the idea of having OIC Youth Entrepreneurship Forum in Kazan emerged in 2012 and was full-heartedly supported by the leadership of Tatarstan, His Excellency Rustam Nurgaliyevich. In 2015, we have held the first edition of the forum. Throughout the passing 6 years, we have developed and increased the success of the forum year by year. It's notable that even during the ongoing pandemic started since February 2020, we didn't stop and found ways and opportunities to continue our work, and it's already 7th in general and 2nd during the pandemic time forum held in Kazan. This year, among of hundreds of applicants and around 150 trained projects, we had 37 finalist startups, which participated at the demo day in hybrid format. As it was the last year, Eurasian Regional Center designated $10,000 award for the best 2 projects as a sign of appreciation and motivation. We are committed to continue and develop our exemplary cooperation for the benefit of youth and looking forward to start new initiatives along with successfully continuing the ongoing ones. At the end, underlying the efforts of the organizing committee, the team from Kazan, ICYF ERC team, and all who contributed to the success of the forum, I express my deep thanks. I wish the people of Tatarstan prosperity and abundance, and all of you the best of health and every success in your activities. Kazan'da görüşürüz. See you in Kazan. Thank you. Rahmat.
Big Rahmat, thank you very much. So we moving on, and with a great pleasure, let me invite here up on the stage the first Deputy Minister of the Ministry of Youth Affairs of the Republic of Tatarstan, Mr. Timur Suleimanov.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you to all of you participants, because it was really a marathon from thinking about participating in this event and then sending application, and then in June starting the online program, and now finally your final pictures, and it was great job. Afarin. My deep thanks to all the experts who came here to Kazan to participate offline. And it was really, I don't know how many hours, but also marathon of not just listening, but being with participants, asking questions, giving your suggestions. I would like to thank, let's also applause to experts. Of course, the results will be the same, but thank you so much. And I would like to thank Adeni, Ziad, your team, because 2 months of hard work online, it's very difficult. There should be really strong discipline to find right words, to really successful people, to be with us, to train startups. And now we have so many plans. We have a confirmation from the President of the Republic of Tatarstan on new projects, the one that was discussed in December between ICYF, ICYF ERC and the government of the Republic of Tatarstan about the incubator. And very soon, Adeni and Ziad, please also share this idea, this project, because in August, I think very soon we will start official launching, but we can call it kind of a soft launch today, maybe just for you, those who will hear it as the first participants probably. I would like to thank our partners, the ones who is always thinking about IT and startups and bringing investments here in Kazan. IT Park, and Alexander was with us, the head of IT Park these days, and Rustem is here. I would like to thank Innopolis because it's huge. It has, even now it looks huge, but it has much more power and potential. But you are the ones who can make it happen, make it real, and it's hard work. And we wish you to use these opportunities that we try to create here in Tatarstan. There are many logotypes here. The first one was sounded multiple times here. I would like to, again, to thank Federal Agency of Youth Affairs, Rosmolodezh, ICYF, you see here the ones who is always with us, Academy of Youth Diplomacy, Fikr Lab, educational program, Start Accelerator, Innopolis, and IT Park. Thank you, and we want to know the results. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Timur Suleimanov, and right now with a great pleasure as well, let me invite up on the stage, maybe it's a bit outdated title, but I'm going to read it out loud because it's everything I had at the moment actually. Storytelling, pitching and critical thinking coach, mentor, international entrepreneurship consultant, Mr. Ziad Bruni. A round of applause. Welcome on the stage.
Thank you very much. Whew, what a journey, huh? 3 months, we started like at the end of April and few minutes and this journey will come to an end. But before we announce the result, I'm not going to announce the results if you're waiting for the results. Okay, but I have something better than the results, okay? So, as Taimur told you, we're going to launch an incubator here in Kazan that will enable dreamers, crazy ones, to be crazier. What I mean by that, OIC countries are 56 countries, right? Or 54. I need like to confirm this information. 56. Yeah, so 56. 56 countries, the OIC countries. And the goal of this incubator is to enable all crazy people, entrepreneurs, startups, you will be the first to scale your business across all these countries. We will show you how to validate your business to make it better, to be able to penetrate these countries. We will show you how to build better business models, how you can make money and build an innovative business model that fit into these markets with all these similarities, this is not a very difficult task. We will show you how to do it. And finally, we will train you very well on how to network, how to present your business, how to build a memorable business story, how to be a fantastic storyteller that wherever you go, you will simply knock the door and the door will be open to you. Investors, angel investors, who knows? Maybe in OIC countries, we will have like many unicorns in the next few months. I'm not going to say few years. Good luck. If you're interested, reach out to your attaché so that you sign up for the very first wave. Good luck. Would you like to hear the results today or keep them to another week or something? What do you think?
So what do you think?
I didn't hear like many enthusiastic people. I want to hear your voice. Would you like to hear the results? Yeah, that's the spirit. Adani.
So, do you want to hear Adani? Yeah, that's the spirit. Please welcome Program Director of Kazan OIC Entrepreneurship Forum, Adani Adebayo, just arrived from
Yeah.
Africa.
So last night,
from Africa.
Accra, Ghana. How many of you have been to Africa? Nobody. Okay, there's one person. He's from Africa, so that's cheating.
Last night I was in Accra, Ghana.
Morocco is Africa. Oh yeah, online. Lots of people. Okay, from Africa online. So, and one of the biggest problems of getting out of Africa yesterday night was they requested that you have a very fresh COVID test, right? So, and what that meant was that I needed to have the results in like maybe 2 hours, maybe less. And I didn't know what to do. But again, entrepreneurs to the rescue. So there was an entrepreneur very close to the airport. You go there, open your mouth. It's called a PCR test. It takes some swab, goes on his computer, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah. And then it prints something out, and you have your PCR results. Like, you know, I think he's like, he's the richest entrepreneur in like Accra right now, like, because it takes $100 for a test. So you go there, boom, boom. Yeah, very high margin stuff, right? You know. So again, like Ziad said, entrepreneurs are crazy people. So I'm very happy that we've been able to create this community of the crazy guys in the OIC region that are coming together and building stuff. So I think you should clap for yourself. You've been on a very beautiful, wonderful journey. And I know it's not easy because I've built startups myself, and I've been a participant at the Kazan OIC forum a long time ago, I think 6 years ago now, before I became program director. So, and our startup did do well afterwards. So we launched in 2016, I think, or 15, now I can't remember. No, 2014, that's when we launched. And for the first 2 years, it was horrible. We had 0 sales, almost 0 sales. We kept pushing. In 2018, we went out to raise money. We raised about $500,000. We're still struggling a little bit. And 2020 happened, COVID happened. And last year we did more than $6 million in revenues, right? So again, the journey can be a little bit tricky, but trust that you're doing the right thing and keep pushing because, you know, it's time and chance, but as long as you're pushing, you're not out of the game, right? The game is over once you say it's over, right? Until you say it's over, the game is still there. So I wish everyone, regardless of the results, I wish you all the very best. So don't worry about whatever the results are today. Keep on that journey. So to start with the award ceremony, we have different categories of awards, and I'm going to invite different people to come on stage to present them. We'll start with the one that's for everybody. AWS credits, Startup Grind. Everybody knows about Startup Grind, right? Yes, good. So they're offering all our finalists $10,000 in AWS credits. So if you need AWS credits, please reach out to any of the organizers, and they would set you up with your accounts with the $10,000 grants. So we should say thank you to Startup Grind. Unfortunately, they're not with us right now, but yeah. You're not excited about that. Nobody's excited about $10,000 AWS. Okay, online people are excited about that. So yeah. So if you're a developer and you're developing solutions, obviously $10,000 in AWS credits could be something very useful for you. And the next group of awards, before we get to the big ones, is going to be from our partners and collaborators. So let's start with IT Park, Rustam. Okay, so ready? Do we have another microphone so I can? Oh, we don't. Yeah.
So it was really hard to choose among all the startups because the level of the startups are growing every year. So and we are happy to see all these startups are coming here. Unfortunately, this year we have only 7 startups, if I'm not mistaken, right? Came offline. So first of all, we would like to give the small present to all these 7 startups. So if Elena or someone.
No, there were 7.
7.
Yeah.
7. Можно пакет? Да. Yes, that packages. So there is a small gift for all these offline participants.
For the guys online, don't worry. If you really want to come to Kazan to make use of the resources here, Rustam would announce something for you as well. So please feel free. Don't think that it's only for the offline guys. It's because they're here, so it's easy to present it to them.
Of course. Okay. So can you give me one of the packages, please, or all of them?
Yeah.
So it's not just the gifts. It's like some souvenirs and etc. But inside there is one important thing.
Can we have all the 7 startups who are offline up on stage so you can sort of see what you're
Yes, you
collecting?
can come up to the stage.
Okay,
and,
guys,
where was that?
feel free.
Yeah. Please.
Evgenia, round of
So
applause to people.
this card gives you the access to all the services of IT Park.
So whenever you're in Kazan, don't think about office space, just go to IT Park.
Yes, whenever you are in Kazan, you have
access.
an office space to work, you have all the services of the IT Park, so you can come to the IT Park 24/7 and use the office space and the services of IT Park. So congratulations and thank you for coming.
All right, guys. All right, let's stand with Rustam and take a
what's
picture. Who else is here? Yeah. And there's one more. Okay, let's take a group picture with Rustam and then.
Please.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. And
thank you.
Second.
Second prize.
Yeah, we need to choose one of the best startups that we are going further with this startup. But we couldn't make the choice between 2 startups. So we would like to invite 2 companies to become our distant residents. So to use all our services and to go further to sign the contract and to become the full member of the IT Park, but for the beginning, the distant resident. So that is the Sorting System AI.
Sorting System AI. I mean, there is no gift here. You just take
Yes.
it. Congratulations.
And Codify LMS.
Codify LMS.
So we have a lot to do with you guys together. So we have some projects, and I'm pretty sure you will become one of the best residents of the IT Park and the business incubator for IT Park. So thank you.
Residency at the IT Park for 2 startups. Thank you very much, Rustam. Thank you very much, guys.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, sir. Awesome. Awesome. Awesome. Beautiful. Yeah. Polichulos. Okay. All right. Yeah. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. So we keep moving. One of our other partners is Innopolis. Innopolis is here, and they will also announce some gifts. So a round of applause to Innopolis.
Yeah, thank you for all participants. Thank you, dear honorable guests. We are worldwide thinking, and we are also open for international companies, and we access for all participants. We can grant access for all participants to work with special economic zone Innopolis, and mostly I can say for online participants. So if someone wants to work in Republic of Tatarstan, who can work with industrial companies wherever you want, so we are open-minded, we are open for your offers, and we can provide you 6 months free of charge co-working spaces.
Months co-working space for all startups who decide to come to Annapolis.
And for fast track to localize your company, we can provide all necessary information and all support to localize your company here in Tatarstan.
Awesome.
And continue work with you, okay?
All right.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you very much. Thank you. A round of applause for Annapolis. So that's 6 months of residency and free co-working space at Annapolis. We have another partner, Startup VC. Rinat, are you here with us online? Is Rinat online?
Yes, I do. I can. Yes,
okay,
yes.
awesome, awesome. So Rinat is joining us from New York City, and Startup has, again, I'm representing 2 organizations here because I'm also a venture partner at Startup VC. So Rinat is going to announce some part of the price, and I guess I'll announce something else as well. Okay.
Yeah, we should have chosen one company, one startup, but we couldn't, and that's why I want to announce that we'll give 2 prizes for 2 companies. The prize is fast track to our acceleration program. So you'll be directly go to interview with our general partner, Alexei Girin. I hope you know this famous investor. Secondly, you will have access to our Liquest platform. It's a co-investing platform, so it's angel investors, small VCs, so all of them there. You can pitch there, and you can raise money in there. And third thing is like similar with IT Park and Innopolis, you'll be able to come to our office, use our office as a legal address, as a postal address, and as a co-working. And also you can, if you're in New York, you can take part in our pitch contests, any events of startup.
Okay, so office space in New York, I guess that must be worth like at least $100,000 a year, right? So office space in New York for anybody who wants, I mean, not anybody, but like I guess.
2 companies, yeah. But anybody can come and apply for our acceleration program. Our Launchpad is an online program, like it's like a pre-acceleration program. So you're already well prepared for that. But anyway, you can take this course and take these classes and like understand if you want to go to United States market or not. So 2 companies. The first is Aerialite.
Aerialite, congratulations!
Yes. They think global from the beginning. I like that. So they got 3 different markets and working there. And second company is ClassNotes.
ClassNotes, so congratulations! ClassNotes is online. Congratulations, guys.
Yes, online. Yes. You're welcome to come to New York.
So whenever you feel free, go to New York. You have free office space. Awesome. Thank you very much, Rinat.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you very much, because we're really pressed for time. I'm trying to sort of like keep it going. Thank you very much, Rinat. And thank you for the support, and I hope that Aerialite and ClassNotes will be able to make it to New York and do something together with you guys. Awesome. And now, before we announce the main cash prizes, I want to start with, again, I mentioned that apart from my role as the program director, I'm also a venture partner at Startup VC. And so ClassNotes is getting $8,000 in safe money if you're going to accept it. ClassNotes, are you here? Can you hear us? ClassNotes.
Hello, yeah, I'm here.
All right, so if you're going to accept it, $8,000 in safe for ClassNotes, if you're still closing that $150,000 round. Okay?
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Yeah, we'll be happy to take the conversation further offline. Thank you very much. And the cash prizes, I'm going to invite on stage our partners, ICYF ERC, Almadine Magdiev, for all the work that we've done in the last couple of months. All of this has been possible because of his wonderful support and his team in Azerbaijan that has like literally kept us on our toes. And because of that, we have what we have today. So I'm very glad that we have that. So, and also we have a gift from obviously the organizing committee of the Kazan Forum, which I'm going to announce as well. But before I announce those 2 gifts, there are also 2 other gifts that I did not announce from Startup Grind because unfortunately they are not here, so I forgot about it. There are 2 tickets to Startup Grind conference in San Francisco that goes to Postello and Bionex. Postello and Bionics, congratulations. Congratulations to you guys. And a $2,000 cash prize goes to Codify. Codify. No. Yours? No, it's ours. And then, yeah, why not? Great. Awesome. Awesome. Great. That's it. Congratulations. Can you please stay on stage after we present everybody so that we can all take a joint picture together? And second place prize of 3,000 USD goes to Aerotech Technologies. Congratulations. All right. Please stay on stage. Please stay on stage. Please stay on stage. Please stay on stage. And the first prize, cash prize of 7,000 USD goes to, nobody's saying anything. You don't want your startup to win it, I guess. All right, so I'm going to just announce it. Crickflex from Pakistan. Can we put Crickflex online there? He's online, so online. Who wants to accept it for him? Do we have anybody, attaché or somebody to accept this for him? Someone accept the gift for him. Oh, that's it, good. Can we have Crickflex? Are you online with us? Crickflex.
Hi, yes, I'm here.
All right, can we come on stage, everybody? Awesome, congratulations, Crickflex. Oh,
Thank you,
congratulations,
thank you.
congratulations. Come on stage, everybody.
Thank you.
All right, everybody together. Please join us, Rasul. Please, Inaland, please join us. Thank you very much. Without your support, this would not have been possible. Okay, please. Join us. Thank you. Awesome. I see. Congratulations, congratulations, everybody. Yeah, so I'm going to give the words to Elmadine to sort of like just congratulate all of you once again, and then we're going to wrap this up and again get on the road to restaurants.
Actually, I said what I wanted to say in my closing speech, but at the end, after presenting 10,000 US dollars, I feel responsibility to thank you and Ziad and all the team experts, and also taking this opportunity, I would like to thank the team coming with our delegation from Baku, the Innovation Agency Azerbaijan and Innoland, so thank them, and of course, our perfect jury. I believe that they choose the correct ones. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. All right, guys, we are not saying goodbye. We're just saying see you very soon. For some of us, we're going to have dinner. The guys, please go downstairs. There'll be cars waiting for you, please. And for the guys online, please expect more information from us about all the gifts and all the perks that you're getting from our partners. If you have any questions, if you have any concerns, feel free to write. And we really hope to see a lot of you succeed in your different ventures. Thank you very much. Have a beautiful, beautiful rest of the year.
Yeah, thank you so much one more time. I just don't want any extra speeches. Just see you around and enjoy the day.
congrats to ClickFlex.
Congratulations to